Deep in the heart where the tall trees rise, a secret realm beneath the skies. The moss it whispers the broken halls, a woodland song where magic drums. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. The mushrooms glow in a silver ring. The forest breathes as the songbirds sing. Roots run deep and the canopy wide. A timeless world where we reside. Hear the echo of ancient lore through the hollow and forest floor, a symphony of life untamed, where every shadow holds a name. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. From the dawn to the starlit dawn, this is the place we call our home. Elven voices in harmony soar, guardians of the woodland core.
Hey,
Hello.
I just noticed it's snowing outside.
So that's why you're intently looking out the window. Have you never seen
Also,
snow before?
I thought it would be a dramatic effect on me as a DM preparing for the session.
I mean, we don't know it's snowing outside, so it kind of loses dramatic effect and just looks creepy as hell that you just standing in the background of your camera.
Well, I am role playing mostly devils, so creepy as hell is right up the alley, you know.
I mean, I guess.
Wait, maybe I can.
There you go. Now that the window's there, if you stand there now, it'll look more contemplating on your part.
Okay. Wait, let me. little bit more, eh? A little bit more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now stand there. Okay. Now we can see that you're staring out of a window contemplating. Much better.
It is pretty beautiful, though. Holy shit, it's going, dude. The wind is picking up as well. What the fuck? All the snow is like almost going sideways. Hey, everyone.
Oh,
Yo.
Missing one more.
You said it'll be here in 5.
Ah, okay. Check. I didn't see that yet. Yeah. Hey everyone for watching. That is watching, sorry. Thank you for watching. We'll start here in a minute, but we're gonna wait for our friend here to show up. How's everyone doing?
Good.
fabulous.
Good.
Very descriptive.
Yeah, very, very expanded upon this.
How are you?
Is it snowing where you guys are? Or has it snowed already?
No, it's earlier in the week.
Yeah, I've had lots of snow.
Is it sticking or is it like melting?
Yeah, no, it's sticking. Wait, I'll show
Nice.
you a picture. I took a picture.
For us, not
Um,
yet, but I think it's gonna be soon where it sticks, but it's a little too warm still. I'm betting Ian has a lot of snow.
We have had snow and then it has melted and now it's back again. So
Hmm.
we're
So a little bit the same, I guess.
we're still late fall for us. So.
Mm-hmm. Same. I guess we're on the cusp of winter now. Yeah. I'm excited, guys. I'm planning on like doing about 10 sessions per layer, so of hell. So we'll see if we can get there before like, because I think when did we enter hell like Avernus? Like 11th session? Think so.
I sent
I
it
don't
in the
know.
general chat.
Whoa, that is pretty. Holy shit. Yeah, I love the look of snow.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I think it's really pretty, and it's like the first like day or so when it snows is nice, but
Mhm.
it's like aftermath when it becomes like slushy, icy mess.
Well,
That's
it
not so.
has to keep snowing, I guess.
Yeah, like exactly. But it doesn't always maintain.
No, that's true. I'm very excited. There is some. I mean, we're getting, like I said, to like the end of Avernus here. At least, well, depending on what you guys do, but yeah, it's looking like it. The main goal of Avernus, right, was to find Bella, and we found at least a location. Now we only have to get there. And on the way there, or during whatever's gonna happen with Bella, we're gonna do some very cool stuff. Discover maybe some very cool stuff.
Is Is Jonas gonna get hit by some devilish just RPG? Sorry, Crusher is gonna be hit by some devilish RPG and explode, and then we'll be like, well, that's the end of that story.
Well, he's gonna be leaving you guys, but not permanently, I think.
Snap and just use the banishment scroll on him. And then he's just got to find his way back.
I wonder if with the lack of transportation between the planes, banishment spells around the world are fizzling on the material plane right now.
Well, it only seems that the Nine Hells is being affected by the kind of blocking of it. All the other planes are still. Well, I mean, plane travel is not nothing, and it's pretty hard on its own. But like, yeah, only the Nine Hells seems to be actually completely blocked out.
So
Other than
if someone somewhere is fighting like a barbed devil that somehow weaseled its way onto the material plane, their bard cast banishment and or whatever, it just wouldn't work.
well, one, it's only for the Nine Hells, and then two, it seems that it's like any mortal that like wants to try and like enter or maybe exit. You guys don't know if this goes both ways, right? You
Go
haven't
back to the
tried.
plane, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, but any like other like creature seems to be in some way this seems very specific, intentionally built to like filter out any mortals or just adventurers even, or like, yeah, from entering this specific plane or planes, the Nine Hells. So
Hey, Vuk.
Hello.
What time do you call this? No time at all. Okay, cool.
I can't get in trouble if I don't answer.
I like this angle a lot better actually with the window in the background.
I'm missing
I-
the like the it looks like you're in hell vibe that you had going on last time.
Yeah, well, I've got a new phone, and that one hasn't had. I haven't installed the app for the lights on there, so I need to get on that. We'll do it a different time though.
I don't
Um,
know if it's gonna change anything, but I'm going to have to turn my lights off in my room because the baby's about to be napified.
do it.
So,
See what it does in terms of lighting.
No, bye.
Well, nothing changed.
well, I stood up. Is this okay? Is it too dark?
Yeah, it's still fine.
I will put my camera on shortly, but I am like still making food for dinner and then gonna eat it before I put my camera on.
Num, num, num.
Yes, indeed.
Check. Hey. He might be getting used to like being put in front of the of the PC.
Oh, cute little baby.
I mean, I hope he doesn't get too used to it because I'd love it if he was also an outdoors kid as well. But
Can you imagine in a few
Be
years'
a
time? on
nerd.
TikTok, hey guys.
You can be both.
oh, I know you can, but I feel like I know a lot of being a teacher, I know a lot of parents that have not let their kids be both. And
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even know what grass is until he's like 21. It's fine.
well, there's only grass in Canada for half a month in August.
Oh, so there you go. So nobody in Canada knows what grass is until they're 21.
Nobody knows what grass is in general in Canada. It's like this mythical thing, like, whoa, the ground has grown a coat again.
Who are you who
What is
speaks of
this?
grass?
Yeah, what is this special green coat that I see once a month or once a year?
Legend has it that once a year.
Cows seem to like it as well.
Have you seen
And
the I think it's called the night orchid. It blooms once a night and people like put cameras on it. That's
hmm
our grass. That's our day grass.
there's, I think, a D&D adventure that is about the night orchid or something. There's like a one shot.
Cool.
Yeah. Magical one, of course, but a flower that blooms once a year during the night is already sounding kind of magical, even for D&D standards. Has he rolled his first dice yet?
Not yet, no, but this is one of those like it's almost like a paperweight. It's a
Uh-huh.
D20, and I'm just worried when I hand it to him, he's gonna slam it into his face like he does everything else in the world. So
Seems
All
to
right.
be either the face or the mouth.
Yeah. Are we ready to rumble?
heck yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna roll my expiration dice. 57. Thank you, Alex. Uh, okay. And after I've posted this in Reddit, if your character had time to pick up any artisan's tools, game set, instrument, etc., what would it be? For anyone that wants to answer that one, you can roll now. While we're rolling for that, I'm gonna welcome everyone. Welcome players, welcome viewers, welcome VOD watchers. This is Change of Asmodeus Revised, our D&D campaign that we have been running for a little bit now. This is session 19. We're getting to the end of Avernus, it seems. Although we still have to complete the main objective, and that is finding Bella, of course, and then freeing her. Seeing what's left of her, seeing in what state she is. Um, we're gonna still have to deal with that. Yes, this campaign is a campaign through the Nine Hells. It deals with multiple subjects that might be a little like religious, maybe traumatic, maybe gory, that sort of thing. If you're not into that, click off the stream, video, whatever, VOD. Also, if you're below 18, probably click off the video as there's some adults subjects here as well, swearing, that sort of stuff. Other than that, if you want to, and if you can, please keep watching. We're happy to have you. I am Yop, and these are my players. We are using cameras for this campaign, although we're not streaming them. So if you notice that any of us are like pointing out something that the other does visually, then you don't see it. That's why. This is, after all, just a casual campaign that we're happen to be streaming as well. Yeah, I think that's all. We, of course, always do a expiration question, which is a question about character or IRL, which they can then, my players can earn a 1d10 that they can use throughout the session if they answer the question. It's only one per session, so we roll for it. Seems that Ian has won the roll with rather low rolls. Anyone else? Last chance. 6. Ian will get it probably. Yeah, okay. All right, Ian. Then you get to answer this question. Before we do, we also have a roll for the recap. Who wants to do that one? I don't think anyone has rolled so far, but I'm hoping somebody will now. Ah?
Critical notes is still broken for me, so all my notes are just like locked. So if anybody else could do it beside me, that would be great.
Has anybody prepared anything, or are we just winging it? That's fine as well, but
What's there to prepare? We went and saw Mad Maggie and got a new vehicle. Not an awful lot happened last session.
you got a
You
sword.
have a sword too.
I got half a sword,
Yeah.
and it's not the sword that I'm looking for, but it would have been nice to get the whole thing.
Still cool though. Oh, you stabbed her in the stomach as well.
I mean, I didn't stab her.
Well, collaborative, I guess. Accidental collaborative. We also went to Arkan's Tower where we saw some stuff. Some things happened, definitely. So, one more time, who wants to try and recap this? You'll get the 1d10.
I wasn't present for a lot of the stuff in the Arkham's Tower, so I can't really remember what happened there.
All right, I
Um,
can wing it, I guess.
If you want to. Phoenix, did you want to or no?
well, no, I was going to make an excuse, but yeah, go Vuk.
Oh god. Okay.
Alright, Vuk, you wing it. Go.
All right. So we began the session by leaving the soul vent of bitter breath. After that, we decided upon where we're gonna go, and went straight to the wastes where, well, not straight to the waste. My bad. We went to the Arkan's Tower. There we saw, because of course Zamza wanted to ask us if she could visit the site of her father's death. We went there. Some of us decided to snoop around the tower. We first went to the basement, or at least the first layer of the basement. There we saw what seemed to be a large object that was moved from one side of the room to the other. That area of the tower was mostly damaged, more than the levels we were resting at previously with the skeletons. We searched around but found nothing more of the large object. We gathered some theories of what it might be, and then we further discussed what we knew about Arkan and what happened at the tower. Then we went a level deeper and found the level filled to the brim with bones and skeletons, almost like in Donharrow when the three hunters went swooping for looking for the dead army. Then we went back, saw that Al was hanging back with Zamza, keeping the watch and trying to find once again the moving pile of bones that he saw previously when we were rested. Then we decided to head up, and found a chamber with a desk and tall bookshelves, all of whom were empty. The desk seemed to be made out of obsidian, and the chair um, was just a regular chair for a person. We thought that it was perhaps a place where infernal contracts were made. Then we uh, continued to climb up, finding a throne room of sorts, where still a pierced, dead body of what we presume to be Arkan, a dragonborn, was laid on his throne, pierced by what seemed to be a large rod of a chandelier barely hanging on still by the ceiling of this level. We looked around, saw nothing further, and then finally climbed upon the last level or the top of the tower, where we saw a landscape of Avernus that, as it's magical and shifting, was both seemingly close and very far off in the distance. We saw the river Styx, we saw the citadel in the distance. We also saw the mountains, which we originally came from, as well as the wastes, which was our destination, where we were supposed to head, where the Maggie's fortress was. Then, after all that was said and done, we again gathered together, continued moving on to the wastes where Maggie's fortress was. There we didn't encounter many difficulties, but were met with a wall of metal and stuff manned by redcaps and what seemed to be different kind of redcaps called madcaps. Uh, we had a brief encounter where they asked for a password only to realize that they didn't have the password either. But once let inside, they informed us that Mad Maggie was on her way and that she would want to talk here rather than in her official fortress. Time passed and she arrived, bringing with her her companion Mickey, who obviously had a precious sword jammed in himself. Um, the broken sword of Zariel. Then we parlayed with Mad Maggie, told her of our whereabouts and how our quest ended, traded some stuff with her, specifically part of a tongue for part of the sword. And then she gave us a present in terms of a war vehicle called a Demon Grinder, a large war machine that has a number of weapons attached to it, and more specifically, could have somebody inside of it as well. After that, she revealed her part of the bargain, which was two imps called Needles and Pins, who appeared as ravens but quickly transformed into imps, speaking in unison and almost in this infernal, distracting tone. They began speaking to us as they were her best spies, capable of hopefully locating things in Avernus.
It's too late.
After
I
that,
saw it, yo.
Huh?
Yeah, I realized that. Like, oh, oops.
Sorry, carry on, Vic.
Yeah. Well, after that, with a bit of a scruffle between Mad Maggie and Al, they tried to like jam the sword together and then pull it apart or whatever, which ended up with Mad Maggie stabbed in her gut with a part of the sword, as she was not strong enough to rip it apart. Um, but after that, I think that is where we kind of left off.
Yeah, the only thing I'll point out is that the Demon Grinder has two very specific upgrades that she mentioned.
It can be minimized.
Yeah,
Yes.
one is the golden kind of plated armor that it has, which gives it resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, which is really nice. And then two, yeah, like you said, it's the compactinator, a way for you guys to like shrink it down to a toy-sized car and then shrink it back up. So kind of just take it on the go and take it with you whenever you need to shrink it for areas that you can't really ride in.
Which she mentioned is supposed to be like the swamps of Maldomini and stuff going further into
For
the Nine Hells.
example.
So that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, and the passwords there for the command words were like grind them up and grind them down for like shrinking or expanding. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Luke. That was pretty good. I think you hit pretty much every mark there. You also got some soul coins with the trade, but other than that, yeah, it's really good. And we ended the session with you guys being handed over to Needles and Pins. Yes, those two imps that seem to have an agreement with Maggie to kind of serve her and then spy for her, and in trade get a safe place to do their shenanigans and hide out and just yeah, live their imp lives. All right. Take your expiration or I guess recap expiration. That 1d10, and then we'll get to the question. Ian, if your character had time to pick up any arts and tools, game set, instruments, etc., what would it be?
Not to foreshadow too much, but Ios would try to pick up his efficiency and skills in the jeweler's tools.
Yeah, I guess that's a good, that's a logical one. With Bella getting closer and closer to hopefully being rescued, at least being found, that might be a nice one to have.
And
That's
Al's
very
been
creative.
asking Ios to give him nipple rings for like 2 campaigns now, so it's it's what he has to do.
Mm-hmm. All right. What would the jewel be on top of the ring?
I think I would have to go away from Amethyst because that's like
Yeah, I was gonna say amethyst might be logical, but I don't know if you want to.
maybe a little bit played out. So maybe Bella's a human, right? Like full human.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 jewels, 1 amethyst, 1 diamond.
Damn. Okay, Jesus. She's not a dragon.
Oh, like I'm trying to impress her with the horde.
Yeah.
Yes, but she is a woman. Sorry.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah, I found that pretty creative. Get your expiration, that 1d10, use it wisely, and without further ado, we'll get into the session here. Let me change up the music a little bit. You're a little too early, Al, for the wedding. Alrighty. So yeah, you guys have been left alone with needles and pins, pins and needles. The two imps that know a lot about Avernus as well. Maybe not as much as Shumraf, but you know, they can give that information a lot easier to you, or at least we hope so. You are inside the beginning of one of the kind of fingers that form this giant rocky hand that is called Fort Knucklebones. The two imps are now, the red-eyed imps are now flying in front of you, and uh, they've just transformed, kind of talked about what you guys have gotten in terms of the demon grinder, as well as some soul coins, and part of the sword, who is still now hanging in your hand, El. As you seem to kind of examine the sword a bit, I mean, it seems still sharp, although half of it is missing, so no pointy end anymore.
I run the bladed edge across Ios's arm.
Against what?
Ios's arm.
Ios stands next to you. As you try to, Ios, you see him like trying to reach for your arm with the bladed edge.
Yeah, I'm gonna move, or you know, I'll definitely pretend like he's doing it, and Like, wow, that was weird.
Just testing it out, I guess. Remy says.
I'll put the sword in my backpack and then I'll start examining this new beautiful machine.
Sure thing. As you start examining the machine, the twins will kind of talk to the one standing in front, which seems to be Dahlia for now, and say, "So," in this unison voice as they both start speaking at the same time. "So, you want to learn some things, know some things like all others want on this small plane that we call home?"
Um, well, I hope it's not disappointing, but I'm actually really not very interested in this layer, so unless you can tell me how to get to the next one.
Well, most know how to get to the next one. You just follow the river Styx. You have a boat or ship.
Uh, I don't suppose that war machine can ride in the river Styx.
I don't think so. You might want to ask Chugga and Clonk, but never seen a war machine that can do land or sea. Uh, Kotem will kind of step forward and say, "We do have a ship. It is waiting at the change of Elturel, but before we get there, we must, I think, address some problems or things that we needed. Ios, is there any question you want to ask? I mean, we know the location of Bella, but not very much or any details."
Yes, I'd like to know the terms of who captured her and any information on where she's being held, how she's being held, is she being tortured? What do I need to do to get to her?
Well, uh, where is she being held? Is that already a thing you know? Because then, based off of that, we might be able to help you out.
Um, I think we know that, don't we?
Yeah, we
Okay,
do.
that was maybe the session I was away for football, but
Yep. We do know that she is with Belle.
Well, well, that's not a good sign, is it? He likes to keep his imprisoned people close, uh, even closer than most. He well, he likes to imprison them via the imprison spell, which is a hard one to get rid of. So if your woman is over there, then that might have happened to her. Uh, Once they are imprisoned, most of the time in jewels of sorts, he likes to forge weapons with them and embed the jewels into them. So, don't know if he has done that with your lady, but that could be a possibility.
he wait, he bedazzles his victims?
Well, so are you familiar with the imprisoned spell?
No, I'm not.
Okay, well, the imprisoned spell is a very, very, very complicated high-level spell that some powerful creatures use to, well, imprison somebody into something, or sometimes in a deep sleep, sometimes in chains, sometimes in a demi-plane, sometimes in a jewel, like Bell does. And it's well, it's not impossible, but it's very hard to get them out. The whole point of the spell is to keep them in, of course. Only the one casting the spell can dismiss them willingly. Any effort to do so without the willingness of the caster requires a lot of effort.
So she's currently or potentially inside of a jewel.
Could be, yeah. He likes to imprison them in rubies. Some people say he likes the stone himself. Others say that he honors the Lord of the Nine by doing so. We don't know, but that's his usual forte. How he deals
And
with
then,
prisoners.
okay, and then those jewels will be on his person, like on him.
Well, yeah, most of the time. Of course, he has a limited amount of weapons and armor that he can wear and wield, but um, yeah, he likes to embed these crystals or rubies or into the things he makes. It is called Bell's Forge, after all.
And how is there a way to break these jewels and or a weapon to shatter these constructs?
Gonna make an Arcana check for needles and pins. They help each other out always, so they get advantage on this, but they probably need a high one. Yeah. Well, like we said, it's a high level spell, the highest you can get, I think. But breaking it, we just know that it's a lot of effort coming from an former archdevil that casts that spell at such a high level. It's not going to be easy to get it out. Although we know it's possible, just don't know how.
Could I try and remember if I've read somewhere or studied anything
Sure.
about the spell?
Yeah, roll me an Arcana check.
Do we say we use inspiration after, right?
Yeah, you can add the thing whenever. Before the result, but after the roll.
Uh, do I think that's enough? Sure, I'll add it. Why not?
Okay. Well, I think that's the earliest we've used of expiration.
33, 34.
34. Yeah, that will do it. All right, let me read the specifics here, but I'm pretty sure I have it right. So, you know that a wish spell, of course, can end the imprisonment naturally, but there's also a way of dispelling the magic. A dispel magic spell can end the spell only if it's cast at 9th level, targeting either the prison or the special component used to create it. Cast the spell again using the same component. Target the first casting is immediately freed from this one. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You also know that uh, a caster of the spell, if he casts the spell again using the same component, the target of the first casting is immediately freed from its binding. So if he decides to imprison somebody else in one of these crystals, then of course the imprisoner gets freed immediately. So, for example, a trade could be made, if you would like that. That would be probably the easiest way, but then that means that somebody else is imprisoned. You also, with the 34, I'm gonna say, during the imprisonment of a creature inside one of these objects or any material that is used, the materials are pretty much invulnerable, so they can't be broken or slashed or like, yeah, like destroyed in any way. That's all you know.
I'll just say, from what I've read, it's nigh impossible. What might be our best, and I'm saying best very loosely, best option is perhaps convincing him to, again, I hate saying this, but trade that the gem that Pins and Needles mentioned. We really can't do much about it. But if used again on somebody else, it will free her. My magic is nowhere near as powerful to rival that level of spell casting, so I couldn't destroy it. But there's also a chance that maybe we can convince somebody who can, maybe him or some other powerful caster.
There's always a lot of rivalry between, especially the higher ups in the devil monarchies and that sort of thing. So if you can convince a rival Bell to help you out, that could be a thing. It's always at a cost, but still.
Well, I'm hoping it doesn't come to this, but I would take Bella's place if that were necessary. So please don't get all bent out of shape because I've said that. That's obviously a final recourse. I just need you all to know that those are the cards, and I will play them if need be.
Two small devils kind of like almost throw up at the thought of sacrificing yourself for somebody else.
Yeah,
I
that's
also
not going to happen.
on a long diatribe about love and how it's the most powerful magic of all.
They will also, as we're talking about how to like free Bella, and they will also say, um, we also have been informed of somebody else searching somebody. Well, most of you are searching somebody, but one potentially being here on Avernus. Uh, you guys are looking for some Hell Riders, right?
Oh, I completely forgot about them.
And Remius will kind of step forward, say, yes, multiple, but any one occasion of said Hell Riders would help. And the pins and needles will kind of smile at each other and then smile at Remius and say, well, there's been rumors that one of them has been at a location within Avernus. Uh, Harriman's Hill. It's a place of a former Hell Rider, but we don't of course mean that one because he's been turned into well, something else. But it's said that he has a former Hell Rider companion that he has imprisoned there as well, or imprisoned not like Bell does, but you know, keeping him there. We don't know the name, but that's what's been rumored. So guess that's something. Remius will kind of look with a glint in his eye and say, "If we're going to Bell's Forge, is Herman's Hill along the way?" Gotam will look at him and say, "It's a little bit off, but it's to the south. Both are to the south, so I guess so." He will nod and say, "I'd be internally grateful if we can at least take a look at Herman's Hill and see if these two are speaking truth."
Perhaps that's a good idea to go there first because there's the possibility of getting assistance with freeing Bella from the gem.
If we're going to Bell's Forge, we're gonna need any help we can get, so yeah, I agree.
But before we move on, you said the previous Hell Rider turned into something else.
Well, yeah, you don't know the story.
I don't know. Do I? I don't.
No, you don't. It has happened recently. Well, it recently in history, but not long enough for like the history books to catch up for most of them. When Zariel first entered the Hells, the pins and needles begin to speak and say this. Well, she was an angel, of course. She was no devil. Everyone knows that. Um, but with her, she brought the Hell Riders, a group of paladins that were sworn to defeat all evil, especially devils. Your friend here seems to be one of them, which makes us kind of uneasy, but well, he hasn't attacked us yet, so I guess that's a good sign. Anyways, some of those Hell Riders that went with Zariel stayed here, defending Zariel to the very last. And doing so, they got either captured or killed or turned into something else, including Harriman. Harriman being, I think, I don't know the specifics, but I think he was like a right hand of Zariel or something. And Remus will kind of nod in confirmation. Well, he got appointed by Zariel to help him out after she got turned. He got imprisoned first, and then now turned into a Nazurgon. It's a it's a Hell Knight, commonly known. And well, he got his own little place called Herman's Hill. I guess it's one of the places they fought at a long time ago when they first entered, but now it's been appointed to him. And it's said that the iron trees that grow there are impaled with the bodies of, well, anyone that enters hell with the intent of destroying it. A lot of Hell Riders ended up there, most of them dead, but it seems that one is still alive. So, again, don't know who, but that's your best bet. Yeah, that's the story of Harriman. Quite a sad one, actually, but you know, it's hell. What are you gonna do?
All right.
Yeah, misery, pain, and suffering. That's what we're all about here. um, also, little priest guy, and they point their attention to Kotem. You said you had a ship, right? At Eldral's Chains? Kotem kind of slightly nods and just, yes, yes, I do. Uh, don't know if you heard about this, but we heard that some ships, or all ships across the Styx on Avernus have been checked for possessions of the right papers. If not, they are brought to the Bronze Citadel, and, well, now that I think of it, one of them was said to be manned by a strange gnome, which is unusual because for the last, like, however long, mortals haven't really been able to join in, at least not alive, into the Nine Hells. You were screaming about, well, you were Kotam, right? Yes. Yeah. Well, you were screaming about you knew Kotam, who had the correct papers. It was kind of a thing throughout Avernus for a little bit, because well, it's just kind of funny to have like a screaming gnome deny he has any papers, but a friend of him has. We uh, we thought it was funny at least. uh,
So did
that screaming gnome and that name, they match, right? So Gotem kind of nods, and you see his face become concerned by the moment, more concerned by the just any word that comes out of Pins and Needles' mouth. That is that is not very good news. Um, he turns to all of you and says, "I don't, I don't think TX can talk his way out of this one. Uh, if we want the ship throughout the Nine Hells, we're gonna have to use my ship. So, you said the Bronze Citadel?" And the two imps nod. "I think it is necessary for me to get to the Bronze Citadel and talk with the devils there, see if I can free my ship. I don't know what he means with me having the right papers. The papers are on the ship, but maybe they've updated the terms. That happens quite a lot here."
So, if somebody got the hold of the papers, would that make them the rightful owner of the ship?
No, the papers specifically say it's me. So that's a good thing, but also a bad thing, because that means that any other, anyone else other than me can actually, well, talk for the ship. So probably free it out of the clutches of whoever took it. I have dealt with this kind of thing before, but they haven't, well, taken my ship and put it to the Bronze Citadel. But I think I can fix this. It's just inconvenience. That's all.
Well, I do think we were eventually planning on going there anyways, so not too much of an inconvenience.
Well, uh, there's this thing where the Bronze Citadel is all the way to the west, and you guys need to go to the south. And the longer we wait, the bigger the chance is that Bella gets imprisoned into one of those gems. Yeah, he kind of does it once a day, but he has a lot of prisoners, so, Bella might still be there. Not imprisoned into one of the gems, but every day it gets closer. How long has she been captured? They ask you, Ian, or Ayos.
Um, I guess since fought Tiamat or Aspect.
I think 2 months, more a little bit more than 2 months, right?
Oh. Well, I don't know the inventory of the prisoners that Bell has, but it's a lot of souls that come in here. Just not a lot of alive ones. But could be still that he hasn't imprisoned her. But yeah, like this guy says, and they point to the priest. Gotta be quick about it. If she gets into one of those, then it's gonna be way harder to get her out.
I do want to ask, the Bronze Citadel, is it on the River Styx or nearby River Styx?
It's on the what's it called? Like the side of the river Styx. I forgot the specific name for it. There's like a term for it, but
Like the shore
The
bank?
bank of the river.
yeah, I guess, yeah, yeah, the shore of the river Styx.
Well, so if we, I don't know much about like legislature of Ernest, but I do think that if your name is on the papers, they can't do anything unless they get to you. So if we go to the Bronze Citadel just before we need to leave Avernus by River Styx. We get the boat and then we sail the river.
Could be. There's also another possibility.
Which is?
Well, I know that there's now haste in our mission. The sooner we get to Bella, the bigger of a chance we have of freeing her before it gets really hard. And I know that one of us has a flying nightmare that can travel at a fast pace. So, what we could do is Crusher and I go to the Bronze Citadel to pick up my ship. We then go from the River Styx on my ship towards Bell's Forts and meet you there when you arrive there. Hopefully. That way we can have my ship be ready at the Bronze Citadel or at Bell's Forge after we free Bella and get out of there. Because I don't think freeing somebody from Bell's clutches is going to be, well, an easy task. So we might want to have a quick getaway. It also happens that Bell's Forge is near the exit of Avernus, kind of at the end of the River Styx. So grabbing Bella and then getting into this might be our best chance to avoid any wrath that we'll face freeing her. This does mean that we split up for now. But it saves the most time and gets us a getaway.
Seems like time is of the essence, so I don't like the idea of splitting up here, but
Any day we wait is more chance of Bella already getting imprisoned into one of those rubies.
I know. So that's what I think we should do.
You guys have the demon grinded now. You'll be able to get to Bell's Forge at least, well, relatively quickly, considering Avernus's laws of physics, but it's going to be quicker than walking. And for me to use Nightmare, what's its name?
Ragnar, the
Ragnar.
destroyer of worlds.
Yes. It's the only other fast transportation we have. Fast enough.
God.
Great. I'm
Yeah.
also the only one that, of course, can talk to TX as he tends to be a bit intense. I'm sure I can calm him down. He mustn't be angry that they took his ship. It is not, but he likes to pretend it is. It's the crazy gnome the imps talked about.
Well, I think you know my stance on splitting up. So, I'll leave it at that. But if it's the only way, and the rest of party agrees,
You'll just see Al pop his head up from down below the Doom Grinder. Sorry, what's going on?
What were you doing under there?
I'm just checking out
Nice
the
and
new ride.
sweaty.
Hmm.
Gotham will look down and say, I think I'm leaving.
Oh, okay. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. They'll just pop back under.
And Crusher is too.
Wait, what?
For now. We're going to get my ship, and we'll see you at Bell's Forge, providing a getaway when we free Bella.
Crusher, make sure you protect Gotham, okay? Wink, wink.
Crusher can't blink, I think, but I'm sure he'll blink back.
The fire in his eyes just dims a little bit.
Is that point Al knew he's a real one?
I guess he still has eyes, so he could blink. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Pins and Needles will kind of say, "Well, if that's all, then we're gonna go back to pranking these red caps. We were stewing up something great, but had to join Maggie for this little conversation. Good to speak to you." And they kind of both cackle off, flying towards the inside of the Fort Knucklebone. So Harmon's Hill it is then?
Yes, let's. Do we need to make any preparations? I guess we could ask our dragon friend if she would like to come.
Sumseriv, who has been kind of laying on the hood of the demon grinder because it's kind of warm, will pop out her head from above and say, I am in no rush to leave any of you. I don't know where else I would go, so if you don't mind me joining, then I will. It seems that any help you guys can get is a welcome one, so I don't think I'm unwanted.
Quite the opposite.
Well, that's good to hear. I
Dahlia's
don't know
gonna.
how much. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. You finished with.
I don't know much, if any, what help I could be. I haven't faced any opponents in my life, but I will try my best with my natural powers.
Dahlia's gonna go towards Ios and put one hand on his shoulder and be like, "Consider this my official stepping into the role of Suicide Watch. Don't be getting any ideas about self-sacrifice. Okay, we will find a way. And if I hear that you've snuck off to get yourself imprisoned into a stone, I will make it my life's ambition to get you out of there just so I can kill you myself. Okay?"
I appreciate you keeping me on the straight and narrow, and I will again. I'm not. I'm not itching to be put into a stone. I promise. So it's not going to be without your consultation if it ever does come up. Which right now it won't. So let's not try to kick my ass too early.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just putting it out there so you're not surprised when I do, if I do, kick your ass.
I appreciate that.
I
don't
might
Your
want
not
to.
know.
appreciation, Remius says.
I might not know this Bella, but I certainly know that if I had been trapped and imprisoned for so unbelievably long just to be freed by my potential husband and then find out that he trapped himself inside a stone, well, how is she supposed to keep living after that?
With your 34 in Arcana, Luca, I will say that if she is indeed imprisoned into a crystal, that will allow her to see like from the inside to the outside, and you guys to see her in the crystal. So you'll probably see like a shimmer of her visage, kind of inside the crystal. So you'll know if she is in there, and she'll know if you guys are kind of near her. You won't be able to hear or speak, but yeah, I'll give you that with a 34. You know, anything. So at least you'll be able to confirm who is in there, if at all. But yeah, let's hope not, because both options of getting her out are pretty hard and terrible. Yeah, like a ninth level spell of the spell magic, casting of the spell magic would have you make some or seek out help from someone powerful that you can reach, which will almost certainly be another high up devil, which is never good to make a deal with. And then the other one is our suicide prevention line is trying to keep that one out of check.
Yeah, I mean, I do like death and decay, but
Well, this is
only
not death and decay. This is
in
just
its time.
imprisonment forever.
Well, yeah, exactly, but imprisonment
Yeah.
is not
Yeah,
letting something live its natural life.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't know.
true. Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm growing on you.
I mean,
Like,
like a rat.
Like a
mole?
spore. Yeah, like a spore. Very fitting again.
Look, I don't
Please
have to
don't
like
ever
you.
say
You
that.
stole my cuddly toy. It is what it is. But I value your life, and I value how much you seem to care for this Bella. So I'm doing it for her.
I'm glad. You're growing on me as well, and I think our our meeting wasn't just chance. So Ios makes a little raises up. He's like, "Feel? You see that? That's you under my wing, taking you under my wing."
Okay.
And he ruins that. He ruins that moment and walks away.
You just hear from it from inside the demon grinder just a muffled.
All right. With that, you guys mount upon the demon grinder. As you do,
Let's go, baby.
yeah, as you do, Al takes up his new position as chauffeur of this great fucking gold-plated
Very much like Jack
wrecking ball
Sparrow.
swinging, yeah,
Very much
wrecking
like
ball
Jack Sparrow when he
swinging.
gets to the helm of the Black Pearl at the end of the first film. He's very proud.
Yeah, this is your black pearl.
Yeah.
It's a gold pearl. There you go. As you all make yourself ready, Luca, you'll check out the inside, which will give you the knowledge of this thing having, let's see, here we are. 4 more seats. I'm just gonna drop this image into the thing right now, so you guys can see. There we go. So that's the inside of the
Ooh,
demon grinder.
that looks nice.
So you have 3 seats on top, 4 seats in the thing. This whole thing can carry 8. The 8th person is usually also in there, but like there's some, as you can see, there's some like shenanigans going on with like the top right of or top left of the inside of this machine, which is kind of a control system. And that is actually the like turning on and that sort of thing. There's still the steering is on top in the middle, but all the like you kind of have to work together as two. Yeah. So that's the inside. So keep that in mind. I'll probably make like a map for that at some point. But alrighty. As you guys mount up on Demon Grinder, you'll see that Ragnar, Destroyer of Worlds, is summoned as well by Crusher. Upon he mounts himself, but also Kotem jumps on the back. And do you guys want to say anything towards Kotem or Crusher as we're all about to leave in different directions?
I'll just do
Yeah,
that
we-
symbol, the core town.
Kotem will smile awkwardly and put a thumbs up.
I was just gonna walk up to Crusher, and um, he's just gonna, well, I guess maybe with his um, psionic mind, he'll say into Crusher's head, um, "I have a devotion to my friend Jonas as well, and if any of your actions come to harm him or leave him in a way that is less than he was, once I free Bella, I will cut you in half." And then he'll just verbally he'll say, "Good luck, Crusher," and he'll walk away.
I'm imagining Crusher will grunt. Alrighty. Anyone else?
Yeah. Luca, before they jump up on Ragnar, um, Luca is first gonna go to Kotam and just kind of stand in front of him and say, "Well, we didn't know each other for very long, but I hope nothing bad happens to you. You've been an ally." And he goes in for a hug to Kotam.
Kotem doesn't really do hugs, but it'll allow you to hug him, so he'll be like, kind of like
Good.
standing there a little bit.
As he hugs, I'm sure Kotem will feel Luca place something in his robes, and he's gonna whisper to him, "That there is not what it seems. There's my friend somewhere. Keep him safe. Whatever you do, keep him safe."
What do you give to him? Do you want to
I give
whisper
him-
it, or?
Well, I give him a 300 gold worth diamond.
Oh, okay. Sure.
And then I'll just pull back and just look at Crusher and take a deep breath and just nod and walk back to the grinder.
All right, Al, or anything from you?
Not an awful lot.
Justice.
Yeah, just that's to Kotam. He knows what it means.
Mhm.
It's fine.
Sure. Well, I think everyone knows what that means.
No, but he really knows what it means.
Dahlia? Anything from you?
Sorry, I was like halfway across the room. What's the question?
Crusher and Kotem are about to leave upon the back of Ragnar, flying towards the Bronze Citadel. Do you want to say anything before they go?
Don't let us down. See you later.
Right, fair enough. And with that, they'll gallop into the air, streaking flames coming from off the hoofs of Ragnar. And they'll charge into the distance and disappear in it. So swiftly as they go. You guys will start up the engine, which kind of shocks a rumble through the whole machine. The wheels begin to spin as they come alive for the first time, at least in your sights. And the wrecking ball on the back begins to swing kind of softly from left to right as the grinding wheels, especially at the back, begin to take traction and speed up. The maw in front will begin to open and close as it kind of moves along, and the gate from Fort Knucklebone will open again, and the red caps and mad caps kind of waving as you leave. And in the distance, in the shadow of the rocky side of Fort Knucklebone, you'll see Mad Maggie and Mickey kind of wave as well. Mickey with the sharp end, or like sharp top end of the sort of cereal in his hand. Especially you, Al, look over your shoulder back at Fort Knucklebone and think to yourself, I will get that piece.
I will be back, Mickey.
Yeah. All right. And you start to drive up. Give full throttle as you begin to enter into the waste of Avernus. And this thing can grind not only demons, but grind up the ground underneath it as well, as you make quick haste towards the south, towards Harriman's Hill. Now that you don't have Kotem anymore, normally that would be an issue, but given the location of this specific thing and its relation to Ramius, you will still have to, or will be able to throw some bigger dice here. So let me see. Yeah, 2d6, please, as you're driving. 6. Alright. Let me roll my dice. Okay.
What's the fuel gauge on this as well? Like what was it?
It's one charge, 24.
So was it fully charged? I mean, when they give.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll say it was fully charged. Yeah. All right. Your first day, you make it a good amount. You're actually kind of at the same level as the Bronze Citadel and Arkan's Tower. They're on the same kind of north-south. I forget the term for that, but you're kind of in the middle, you would think, as you stop for your first rest. Now, given this vehicle's size, you can actually rest inside of it. It is a little cramped, but that will allow you to get your long rests rather safely, I guess. You're still able to be spotted and stuff, but yeah. Remember that you can't shrink this machine as long as somebody is in or on top of it, so there's no way of like you guys being able to go inside, shrink the machine down to a toy size and be fine and then go up again. No, you can enter this and like I said, long rest, but you'll have to keep it to its regular size. So being spotted is still a risk you take if you do so.
I don't mind using the vehicle to sleep.
Yeah, you are still located in the waste of Avernus. The giant geysers of flames that are near Arkan's Tower and above the soul vents and stuff are also like on the horizon. Will be kind of the first thing you face next day of travel. But for now, you're at the edge of the wastes of Avernus, the kind of Mad Max kind of fiery version of Mad Max landscape that you've come to know.
All days travel's 8 hours, right? Is it 8 hours? Or?
Yeah, 8 hours of travel. Yeah.
I feel like
Alrighty.
someone maybe asked this last session and I can't remember. But what happens if we shrink it while someone's inside?
You can't. It doesn't work.
Oh, you
can't. It just doesn't work. Yeah.
Okay.
I already thought of that. It would have been a nice
Same with
prank for
expanding it
Ios.
while you throw, like, you can throw there's like a thing with instant fortress where you can throw it inside like a mouth of a dragon or something and then like expand it, and then
There's
technically
nothing.
something could happen.
There's nothing
But
saying that you can't throw it above somebody and launch in it.
yeah, that's true. As long as there's an unoccupied
Crusher
space.
to a new level.
Yeah, crusher to a new level. That's true.
Like a Pokeball.
All right. I'm gonna roll some dice here. You guys are resting inside the demon grinder. Does anyone want to keep watch?
I shall. This is now my
Okay.
baby.
For you to keep watch, there are no windows inside demon grinder, so you'll
I'll
have to
sound up.
be outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Roll me a perception check for your first 4 hours. I'm guessing of your watch. 15. You'll see in a distance, you'll see Arkan's Tower to the, well, if you're going south, I guess it would be to the left of you. You see the River Styx and the Bronze Citadel very far off, almost a speck in the distance, as to the right of you. And then you see kind of a little bit near you, you see some sort of big archway. Near the River Styx as well, near the shores of the River Styx. You don't know what that is, but you kind of catch it as you scan the horizon during your 4 hours of like watching. I can't make out much more, but you see that is definitely an artificially built object, and it's quite large because you can see it from this distance.
Okay.
And that's it. Do you wake anyone else for the remainder of the watch?
I'm gonna have to if I want to rest.
Yeah.
If I want to trance, I shall wake up Ios.
All right.
I give him a wet
Ios.
willy.
Does he have ears?
Gotta have ears,
Does
right?
Ios have ears? Yeah, Ios has ears.
Just holes? I don't know.
Yeah, probably grosser for you to give him a wet willy than it is for him to get a wet willy.
Just get cut from the amethyst rock. Shit.
Both
No,
ways, though.
I'll wake up. I'll wake up Ios for the next watch.
All right. Ayas, you wanna roll me your perception?
Yes. Perceptively. Ios will use
I
his...
chose poorly.
Okay, you're using your expiration. All right. With 12, I'll say that you see the same like arch that seems very large near the River Styx. Other than that, there's maybe one of the meteors that kind of comes down from time to time the waste of Avernus. Pretty much hits like 50 feet from you. Not really any way to avoid these in the waste of Avernus as they kind of come down randomly. It's large enough to like jump scare you for a moment, as you're not aware of it being so close until it hits behind you. As you look around, you see that actually from the meteor comes some sort of creature that you haven't seen before. What seems to be... Were you there? Yeah, you were there. What seems to be a purple worm comes from this meteor. It's quite small. It's not very big at all. At least not to the size that the one you fought like back in the Hammer Holds. Only this one is not purple, but it's red. And as soon as it kind of shows up, it also disappears again into the ground. Like I said, it's not like if this was like considerable to like comparable to a purple worm, then this must have been a baby of some sorts, because it couldn't have been bigger than or longer, I guess, than like 15 feet or something, which they can grow up to like hundreds of feet in length.
Ios reminisces to an easier time where we could make our enemies float up in the sky and then beat the shit out of them when they were super slow.
It was one of the most frustrating encounters I've ever read. All right. That's it though, and nothing else on your watch happens. All right. You have one last watch if you want it.
I'll wake up Dahlia now that I have a stronger rapport with her. I know she probably won't swing on me if I wake her up. So I'll
Sure.
let her know that there are. I don't know if you know this about Avernus, but there are meteorites that have worms in them. So look out for those, because that's new apparently.
Yeah, I think
And I'll
I just
point
got
her
hit
in the
by one.
direction of the arch of the thing, the stuff I saw.
Dahlia's just gonna give him beady eyes. She's grumpy because he just woke her up, but she'll sigh and then get up.
Yeah, like I said, the demon grinder is pretty cramped when like what, like 6 people? No, 5 people are like sleeping in it.
I mean,
But
Al's
yeah,
just kind
you
of sat in
can.
the corner. But
Yeah, that's true. All right. Well, at least occupying the same space.
he's awake now.
You climb, you, you climb outside the demon grinder. As you do, you notice that somebody is returning from wherever she went to. Zumtarif has been kind of gone for most of the night, at least. Al and Ios haven't noticed her. And as she returns, she kind of lands awkwardly, even more awkwardly than she was flying in. Um, she smells the air a bit and says, "Is that you, Dahlia?"
Yeah, it is. Hi.
It's all right. I was just wondering who it was, but your smell is unique.
Yeah, I've been told that.
It might be the staff you're wielding, but I don't know for sure.
Ah, well, can't say anyone's ever said that before, but I appreciate you pointing it out.
Yeah, I've been practicing my flying, but I have to say that it's been getting to me a little slow. It seems that being locked up for such a long time has taken its toll on my wings. I'll need some time to recover.
That's understandable. None of us would blame you if you couldn't fly at all. I'm impressed that you were able to. Sorry, my thing's beeping. I'm impressed that you were even able to have the strength to get yourself out here and follow along with us.
Yeah, well, it's the pure will of being free that does so for now. Uh, it gives me a lot of energy. Although the energy is being used to practice flying within Avernus, which is draining at the same time. Not only the hot air makes it sort of hard to fly at all, but also, well, these meteors that come down from the sky don't make it risk free. I almost got hit by one.
Yeah, that must be difficult. I imagine your hearing's pretty well attuned now.
Quite. I heard it before I got hit by it. That's why I didn't, I guess. But still, scary.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I'll be laying down at the feet of the demon grinder. So if you need me, then give it a shout.
I will. Let me know if there's anything you need or that we might be able to do for you that could help.
Yeah. All right. Give me a perception check as you take your watch.
Oh yeah, a little bit when roll 20 freezes. Okay.
Working.
Yeah.
10. All right. Um, you spent most of your watch kind of just awing upon the creature that you found. Um, it's still kind of unreal to you that there's just a purple dragon laying at the feet of this machine. Um, so that's where most of your attention goes. You do take some scans of the horizon, and you don't see any red or purple worms emerge from anywhere, but you do see the recently made crater that is still kind of burning with flames about 50 feet from the machine. You also see, even with 10, the uh, visage of Arkan's tower in the distance and the archway that seems to be near the river. Other than that, nothing really happens.
Cool.
All right. We're gonna get into the continuation of your travels. After having some rations and waking up a bit, you'll take place at the seats of the demon grinder, who's on top of the machine as well. There's 3 seats there, so of course L is the one in the middle, but there's also 2 harpoon shooters that are like flanking both sides of this driver's seat.
So I'm just up here by myself, and you're all passenger princesses downstairs. I see how it is. Fuck you
Wait,
guys.
so you said that somebody downstairs also has to do something, right?
Start the machine.
Well, the maw and the like what's it called, the wrecking ball are like accessed from there. So also the engine itself is accessed from there. Basically, only the steering and stuff goes from the up top because you need the vision for it.
It's fine.
So
I'll be
yeah.
up here by myself.
All right, I'll go up as well.
No,
If
no, no, no,
nobody
no.
wants-
It's okay, Luke. It's fine.
No, no, I'll go up.
Here, I'll place the whole thing here, so you guys can have like a little thing that you can place your tokens in if you want to. Sort of like that. Okay. Alrighty. Roll me 2d6, I guess, if we're continuing our travels. Good one. 8.
Such a good driver.
6, 7, 8. All right. You go throughout the fire geysers, make your way back to the soul vents, past the pit of Shumrath, and make it all the way to the kind of foot of Harriman's Hill. It is a fucking large hill, surrounded by these other hills that seem to form a burned out forest. The whole forest is just like ashen, blackened trees with still like some fires in them, internally burning up, I guess. But at the kind of beginning of the um, hill here that forms Harriman's Hill, which Remius will point out, you see a alternative to the burned out trees. You see not burned out trees, but actually iron trees. Um, these are seem natural in shape, but have the shininess and the kind of hardened edges of just cast iron. Um, you don't know how this is naturally possible, but you know you're in hell, so whatever happens, happens, I guess. The trees from a distance here, it's quite a distance still, but seem to form like a pathway up the hill. And this hill kind of forms the highest point looking out over the river Styx, it seems. You don't really see the top of the hill because it flattened out at some point, but yeah, that's at least what you see now. You also see that you're kind of next to the river Styx. Um, on the other side of it is the lake, of course, that you saw the Tower of Erm located upon. And to the southeast, you see the beginnings of the volcano that forms Bell's Forge, actually. So there you go. This is the closest you've come to the river Styx, actually, because you're like a few hundred feet off, maybe. You can actually walk to the river Styx if you wanted to.
Well, I'll just ask Remius. All right. So what's the plan?
Well, we've had our 8 hours, so I think we'll stake out here, and then first thing in coming from our rest, we'll make our way up the hill. Whatever follows then, I guess we'll have to face. Haruman has completely changed his alliance towards the Hells. He is no longer the same, so don't expect to convince him to fight for us or help us in any way. I mean, well, help us maybe, but not in favor for us. There's always a grander scheme, especially considering his mistress or mastress.
Well, do you expect to find anybody we could ally with in there?
Well, if one of the Hell Riders is still alive up there, then that's the one that I put my hope on. I just really hope these imps were correct about their rumors.
Could you describe that Hellrider that we're looking for?
We're looking for free, actually.
Oh, but we don't know which one might be there, right?
No, we don't know the name or any description. We just
Got it.
know that there should be one up there, uh, still alive. Anyone wants to do anything else before we go to the watches? Do you guys want to visit the River Styx? It is a possibility now. The shore of the River Styx. Like I said, it's pretty nearby, the closest you've been so far. You're still technically in the Solvents, but you're on the cup of like being from Solvents going to Harriman's Hill, which stretches out to the south of you.
I don't
Yeah.
think Ios has any like huge desire to sightsee. Like we'll see the sticks when we see the sticks in his brain, but
Yeah,
if anyone
you'll see a
wants
lot
to,
of sticks actually in the future.
yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to. I'm just giving you the option. You've well passed Pit of Shumrev as well as Bitter Breath's like pit, that solvent that he has where his base was located. Um, you kind of kept to the west a little bit to like steer for Harriman's Hill actually, so didn't even come close to Bitter Breath's base, but you passed Pit of Shumrev. Um, yeah, if there isn't anything else, then we'll get to the watches here.
Just looking at the hill, how
Mm-hmm.
do we clearly see a way we're gonna go up the hill, or
Yeah, it seems that the Harriman's Hill is actually like flanked by cliffs mostly. The only actual like sort of accessible pathway is where you guys are coming from, so from the north to the south. Um, so imagine kind of more like maybe it's like more described as it's called the Harriman's Hill, but it's also like very much a ramp of sorts. So it like goes smoothly up from the north to the south, and then all the other sides are just kind of a cliff coming down or up, depending on where you are.
all right?
So you guys are actually at the proper location to like go up Harriman, so which is convenient once.
Righty.
Does our elf want to do watches first again?
Yeah.
Let me roll for some dice. Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead. 17. Um. Yeah, I'll say this. Because you're close to the River Styx, you can now clearly see some like ships from time to time passing the River Styx. It's not very often, but maybe one or two in like your 4 hour watch pass you. The River Styx is like hundreds of feet like in width, so it's not like they're close at all. Most of the ships stick to the middle of the River Styx, as you know, any shore could be occupied by some creature that you don't want to mess with. So the middle of the River Styx is actually the safest space for travel. Um, but yeah, you see one or two ships like go past. Uh, you don't expect those ships to be Coat Thames, as both are seem to be very devil made, infernal iron intact, kind of that sort of thing. Like imagine Fire Nation ship from Avatar, kind of that sort of vibe you're getting. Other than that, maybe in the distance with your elven eyes, you can see on the other side of the River Styx, you see the what you know to be the Blood War front, which is kind of the war front where the devils and demons clash in their internal war, in their blood war. Um, on the shores on the other side of the River Styx, on the Blood War front, you see what seems to be some sort of like amalgamation of ruins. Um, don't know what they are from, but yeah, those are there. They've been utterly destroyed, but it seems that what once was a great structure of sorts, maybe a castle or a fort or like a yeah, like a something of that size, has been destroyed completely. Now only some like ruined pillars and walls still stand.
Well, with that, I will go and wake up Luca.
Okay, could go.
Peace.
Alrighty. I'll climb out and just sit in Al's seat and just gonna feel how it feels to sit there.
Or somehow it sits more comfortable than the one where you've been sitting.
Just as Al starts to point, he's trying to feel something. He's like, wait, something's not right.
My spidey sense is tingling.
Look, it just shuts the lid.
Alright, roll me a perception check as you're making your way.
Right. Jesus.
Good 8. Alright, well, other than the river Styx, you don't see the ruin that I described from plane. You keep your eye a little bit more on the south, kind of analyzing Harriman's Hill a bit. With the 8, I'll say that you can actually see at the beginning of the hill, you can see some, what you can only assume are corpses that are impaled on the iron kind of branches of these trees. They don't seem to be occupying any of the burned trees, these corpses. Only the iron ones seem to have them. None of them are moving or anything, but yeah. You first think there are leaves and stuff from this distance, but as you kind of focus on your side, analyze the shapes of them, you realize that these are not leaves. These are corpses, bodies.
Yeah. All right, I'll just kind of take a little bit seeing what's going on and just think for a second. It's been 5 days already. I'll just kind of grab onto my necklace of leaves. Just kind of think of back home, Silvery Moon, what's happening. And
You think
then,
of your father.
well, I'll just kind of at that point like rumble in my bag and take out the coin purse to summon Pebble once again and see that it's way lighter than it should be. Just think, hope the bastard's living. I hope he's enjoying his stay.
Okay.
Well, that's it.
As you end your watch, you stand up and kind of at the point of you entering the vehicle again, you can see the awkward flight of Zamsarif kind of coming out from one of the soul vents, still practicing her flight. Take a glimpse of her, but yeah, about to head in. So
All right, I'll go down and just gently tap on Dahlia's shoulder.
Dahlia, you've been picked out for last watch again.
You're muted.
You're on mute.
You muted.
Glad we make sure. Free people. You're muted.
Yeah, Dahlia's gonna reluctantly get up and
Okay.
ask if there's anything that she should be looking out for.
Well, if you see any leaves on some iron trees, they're not leaves, like we've been told, but they do kind of like make you think that they are. So don't pay them too much attention. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty clear.
If they're not leaves, then what are they?
Well, let's just say people? Question mark.
Cool. All right. And Dahlia will I'm so distracted by the cute baby. Yeah, Dahlia will
Yeah,
will head off. And
I feel sorry for our viewers.
I know, missing out.
Yeah. All right. You'll head out to on top of the demon grinder. Make me your perception check. First thing you'll see is Zamzarif kind of coming back again from her flight lessons. All right. 20 is pretty high. You'll see this from approaching from a distance, but from the shores of River Styx, a group of creatures seems to emerge. They're quite small and don't seem threatening at all. They're kind of just dragging themselves along the river here. Um, I'll describe them as this. They are kind of blobs of reddish, pinkish, grayish fat with the kind of visage of eyes and a mouth and nose and that sort of thing. And sometimes you can discern like a leg or a arm maybe being created by these kind of blobs of fat, slime maybe. But yeah, they seem to be kind of like a huge army of crabs coming from a river, or like a sea. They seem to kind of do the same as they're coming from this the river Styx.
And how far away is this exactly?
Well, the river Styx itself is about maybe it has maybe changed in distance a little bit, but even come closer maybe. So maybe 200 feet, and then there's like great number of creatures is dragging themselves in your direction. They're kind of just going into the land of Avernus. Um, as you kind of take a look upon them, you can pretty much not count them. There are like hundreds of them, maybe even thousands.
And I'm guessing, like, sizably, they're pretty, like, what, small in comparison to me?
Yeah, they're small size in terms of creature size.
Okay.
You'd say maybe they don't reach like above 4 feet in mass or like length, I guess.
Do they seem threatening?
They don't seem to be occupied by anything else other than getting away from River Styx. So they're kind of just dragging themselves along. They maybe roll from time to time, like one hand forms, grabs forwards, a leg like pushes them forwards. Even some like use their mouth as like a sort of like a anchor to like drag themselves forwards. They're getting
Um,
creative, but no, they don't seem occupied by any. They don't even notice you. Probably they're not yet at your point, so you can't really tell. But yeah, no, they're not going into a specific stream, going right for the demon grinder. It's
okay.
kind of just expanding from the river Styx.
Uh, I'm gonna walk towards them.
Sure, you'll jump off the demon grinder, walk towards them. You'll see some sort of kind of lift her head up as you jump out, and she'll say, "What? What are you doing?"
Uh, Hopefully making a friend.
Right. I am tired, so I'll stay at the vehicle.
I'll call you if I need anything.
She'll nod.
Um, yeah, whenever I'm within audible distance, I'm just gonna say hi and see if they
Well,
take any notice.
yeah, you'll notice your audible distance coming closer as when you're like about 100 feet out, you'll begin to hear the moaning and groaning and grunting of these hundreds of creatures coming up the shore. Um, it sounds like an orchestra of tortured souls, which it pretty much is. So yeah, as you approach, this gets louder and louder, and when you're like in feasible earshot of talking to somebody, it's kind of like it's in the 80 decibel range, so it's pretty fucking loud.
Damn. Do they respond to me
Uh,
saying hi?
as you say hi, there's no real response. You don't even know if these guys can talk. They just seem to be focused on one mission, and that's getting away from the River Styx. Um, at some point, they kind of pass you, and one of them almost like bumps into your leg, but seems to kind of at the last moment be able to avoid it by like generating an arm out to the side and kind of grabbing onto that, and then dragging himself around you. He looks up at your leg and stuff, but doesn't really seem to register anything other than just something in the way.
Okay. Dahlia will just be reflecting on the fact that she seems to try to make friends with people that don't even notice her, or entities that don't even
Some
notice.
sort of has.
No, but Zamzarov actually like speaks, and we met her, and
Yeah,
there was a
true.
whole interaction. But so far, when it
Yeah.
comes to interesting
Individually
weird
reaching out,
creatures,
yeah, they are.
they just aren't really having it.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe you're taking the wrong approach. You're making friends with them, but not really communicating with them.
Well,
Maybe it's a mutual respect of not killing each other. That's enough for these creatures.
yeah. Guess I'm just looking for a sidekick.
Hmm. Or just someone with general intelligence.
Yeah, and she'll dwell on her past
Hmm.
familiars.
Sure. All right. You are as you're dwelling on your past, you are now surrounded by thousands of these creatures, kind of just dragging themselves along around you. It's kind of hard to dwell on the past as the sound of them surrounding you is kind of overbearing, but yeah, you can. Um, do you walk back at the to the demon grinder at some point?
um, I mean, I'll let them all. Well, I'll try and let them get past me if that's gonna stop, because otherwise I might end
It
up
it
standing on one.
it does stop at some point. They seem to like yeah, the stream of these creatures exiting out of the river Styx seems to stop at some point. It also makes it a little bit more clear of where they're going, which seems some of them are just kind of going towards into the burned woods. Some are climbing up Harriman's Hill. Some are throwing themselves into the solvents. Um, None of them are returning to the river Styx, that's for sure. But they're taking opportunities to get somewhere. As you walk back towards the demon grinder, you also notice that some of them have kind of surrounded themselves around the demon grinder, and most of them, like with their misshapen faces, are looking up towards the demon grinder. You don't know what they're looking at in particular, but if you want to figure that out, you can roll me something. But yeah,
Yeah, I'll try and figure out.
all right, roll me a investigation check. They seem to surround it, the demon grinder in general. Some Surviv has climbed up upon the demon grinder because, well, she didn't want to be bothered, so she's just laying on top. Um, and as you kind of approach again, she'll smell you at least, maybe not hear because of the creatures, and say, "I don't know what they are, but they seem occupied by something. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's the vehicle. I don't know."
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. Um, well, I'm assuming with a 7 that I don't have a clue what they're looking at.
Yeah, no. Yeah. They're clinging onto the vehicle itself, but they are definitely not strong enough to like pull themselves up. So
So they're not.
they're kind of just like
I think.
kind of like just yeah.
Okay, so they're not. So they're not trying to climb on Samsung.
Well, if they're trying, they aren't succeeding at it.
Okay. I think they're just trying to escape. I'll say that to Samsung.
Escape from what?
Well, they came out of the river Styx, and if they're tortured souls, maybe they're just trying to get away. Maybe they, in some way, recognize that this is a vehicle, but it doesn't look like they even have the awareness that they like have no ability to use it, or that they don't have the strength and stuff.
They do seem pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Well, my mother always said that the river Styx is not to be trifled with, and not even touching it will do you any good. We weren't allowed to hunt in it either. I don't know why, she never told me, but I guess the same goes for these creatures. They don't want anything to do with it.
Do I know anything about why you shouldn't touch the
Roll
river Styx?
me a history check or a nature check, one of the two. History, 19. Yeah, you definitely know that the river Styx has very, very special properties. As anyone that comes in contact with the river Styx, uh, dare drink it, but even touch it, will be subjected to the effects of kind of the feeble mind spell, which means that you get dumb. Feeble mind just kind of reduces you to a, well, something like this. The creatures surrounding you and your vehicle and Zemzareth right now.
So I knew this when I was just standing surrounded by them.
Well, you know that they won't like change you into like a creature like this, but they make you as dumb as these creatures seems. Yeah.
Okay.
So mentally changing you, not physically. And those effects can last depending on what you do and how long you are in contact with the river Styx. You don't know the specifics per se, but like longer contact can result in permanent damage, really, and like maybe some contact can result in just temporary, but yeah, can range from days to weeks to months.
Okay. Um. Hmm. I am wondering. Maybe I'll get back on top of the demon grinder firstly,
Sure.
and I'll say to Zamzov, it might be best to stay off the ground just to be safe.
I wasn't planning on getting anywhere near these creatures. I can kill them if you want.
I think that would probably involve touching them, so I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, as she kind of smiles, you see the light of plasma coming from her mouth.
I don't want you to waste your strength. Are you sure that you're strong enough?
I'm well rested. Other than the flying, haven't been doing much.
Maybe just scare them a little bit, and given their dumbness, they'll just turn the other way and go somewhere else.
Right. The fact that she is still the child of two considered evil dragons shows, as scaring them a little bit involves blasting one to bits with her plasma breath. As she kind of reaches over the demon grinder, opens her mouth, a beam of plasma just evaporates one of them, uh, and she kind of looks upon the others' reactions, which don't seem to particularly do much. Maybe the one or two that are like close next to the creature that got evaporated, they move out. So like they turn around and like drag themselves away, but the others are just kind of still continuing.
Huh. Um, remind me not to get on your bad side. I don't think they're taking any notice, though. I think.
Not generally, no. I guess more the sound and the light scared them, other than the fact that one of them died.
The
Seems.
light maybe scared them.
Well, I mean, I even blinded myself, so yeah, my plasma is pretty bright.
Hmm. But still, they are dumb enough to continue, so maybe we wait them out. I guess we've still got some time left of the watch. And if they're still there by morning, we can, or by the end of the rest, we'll have to deal with it.
What's a morning?
Yeah, it's a complex thing, to be honest. It's hard to explain. In this plane of existence, I'm not sure it exists, but in
I've
the
never
material
heard
plane,
of such a thing.
well, you see your plasma and how bright it is.
Mhm.
In the material plane, we have this thing called the sun, and it's incredibly bright, brighter than your plasma even. Lights up
That
the
is
whole world.
that is scary. Is everyone blind in your plane?
No, it's far enough away that it doesn't harm us, just gives us the light. Well, I guess it kind of does cause harm, but that would be complicated to get into. The point is it doesn't damage us at all, just provides light.
Hmm. Well, where I grew up, we didn't have any light, so I guess some light is nice. Not
Yeah.
that I can fathom any light anymore, but I once knew what light was, experienced it.
You'd still feel the glow, the warmth. Although,
Warmth,
to be
yes,
honest, I don't think that it really would compare to the heat you felt here, so
that's fair. I mean, my skills protect me from most heat, but the only one that seems to still hurt me is hellfire from time to time.
yeah,
Well, it
nasty
doesn't.
stuff.
Yeah, where
Yeah,
normal fire doesn't bother me at all, this hellfire seems to still hurt me. It doesn't hurt too much, but it's not great either.
yeah, imagine my surprise when I first got here. I have been resistant to fire, you know, tiefling and everything. And then,
Hmm.
boom, they bring out fire on steroids, and all of a sudden, can't hide from it.
Well, my dad always said that hellfire got created by the devils to even punish them, each other, with it.
They must have had some serious familial problems.
I guess so. They're not the only ones.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we'll stake out and see if these creatures are still here by what you say morning.
Yeah.
All right. You guys finish your long rest. As you all emerge from out the demon grinder, you'll see kind of Dahlia kind of nodding away. The sound of the hatch opening wakes you up, Dahlia, a little bit as you were dozing off. You look down upon the ground to check for the creatures, and other than the one that's vaporized, none of them are there anymore.
Al will
Cool.
go to sit in his seat. Like Sheldon, he'd be like,
Something's not right. All right. Remius will take place at one next to you.
onwards.
onwards. All right. Roll me 2d6. 7. Yeah, that's plenty. All right. So,
Luca, play us some music for the road.
Okay, so I'm a jukebox now.
mm,
No, but you are a bard.
I play Mithrandir the Dragon Slayer.
Yes!
okay.
Yes! Although probably it's not the
Yeah.
best home to play next to where.
Dragon.
Oh,
Next to a
yeah.
dragon.
I specifically in the song mentioned green dragon, green, evil green.
Losing the tone on it, Io spends the entire time saying that he slayed more dragons than Al, and
Factually not true.
Who dealt? I'm not even gonna ask that question.
Who dealt the final blows out?
You make it. You make it to about 5 hours of travel. The hill, although close, is substantially large, or ramp, whatever. As well as the iron trees being the only ones that don't seem to be crushed by the grinding gears of the demon grinder. They seem to be so robust and so colossal in weight and structure that they are actually to be avoided. Um, so you have to kind of maneuver your way through these iron trees. Any ash and like burn trees are just crushed up in the maws of demon grinder. But yeah, those iron trees are pesky. You make your way about 6 hours into your travel, as you come to a point where the density of these iron trees becomes so large that the demon grinders are not actually able to pass through them anymore. So to continue on towards the summit of this hill, you'll have to step off the demon grinder.
Fine, everybody out. Grind them down.
As everyone exits the vehicle, jumps off, you say the command words, and the squeaking and grinding of the gears of the demon grinder begin to increase, and behold, a small toy version of demon grinder stands upon the place where once stood this mighty vehicle.
I shall place it in my
Alrighty. You guys continue on foot. As you do, you'll see the increase of corpses on the branches of these iron trees become more apparent. Some of them still move, where most of them lay dead, kind of pierced by these iron branches. Um, the movement gets investigated, I'm sure, by some of you, checking if there's a Hell Rider among them, but also just maybe seeing if there's any information to held. And most of them are kind of just, well, pretty much all of them are like either not answering or just grunting in so much pain that they are. Well, it's maybe even more honorable to release them from their suffering, but that's up to you guys. You make your way up the hill for another hour or so, where you get to the summit. And I'll move you guys to the map, I think. Yeah. It curves to like the east a little bit at the end there, making it so that the summit of the hill, yeah, points east.
Looks like a giant tongue.
My kind of map.
A few curious things are happening here. You see where the summit, the ramp kind of stops. It plummets down about 250 feet, down to the river Styx below, as well as some more burned forest. You also see that there are On the end of this summit, there seem to be two peculiar-looking trees. One of them is, well, not really a tree anymore. It's a stump, and it's the only one that doesn't really sprout iron branches, but seems to be more natural and also not burned. Then the other one is the biggest iron tree you've seen so far, on the edge of the thing, and sprouted upon the iron tree is a figure, um, impaled by one of the branches. A blonde-haired, pale-looking elf, it seems. Show the image because it's a cool image.
Does it look like a high elf or is it a wood elf?
Yeah, probably a high elf. You're not sure from this distance and like in his state, it's hard to tell, but yeah.
Don't worry, I'll finish off this scum.
Just-
No, I will allow Luca to stand all over me. Get off.
Yes.
I don't know if Ayaz is here, but Ian, are you here?
I am here, yes.
Okay. Are you seeing your screen or no?
No, no, I'm currently getting a bottle.
Okay. Right. Well, I'll describe this. You see what seems to be the body and just presence of Yander Sunstar impaled to a tree.
Oh my gosh. I killed him.
Well.
Um, Ios will walk up to Yander and is he conscious?
As you approach, you'll see that the impalement of his body has taken its toll, and he seems very weak. Although, as you approach, he lifts his head very slowly up. His eyes are like seep with blood, and his hair, once probably very well combed and stuff, seems like stricken into these iron branches as well. He looks up and says, "Who goes there?"
It is me, Ios Sachi. You fought me on the material plane. I laid you to
I do
rest
not know.
with Zephyr.
I do not know such name. I've never fought anyone named or looked the way you do.
Do you remember the sword, Zephyr?
No. I have no swords. That is called that. Or seen it. Anyway. Do you confuse me with someone? As he kind of scrunches his face, having moved a bit more than, well, the branches allow him.
I
Remy, is it? No, sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
I don't think I do, but the Yander Sunstar I fought with, he was a vampire.
He indeed is. Remius kind of walks up from behind you. He joined the Hell Riders when Zariel first entered the Hells, but said that he turned his back on his companions and fled. This is not one of the Hell Riders I am looking for. Do you know where they are? My friends, my real friends, Yander. Yander kind of slowly and painfully turns his gaze towards Ramius and says, I don't know where they are, other than Haraman, who occupies this hill frequently, tortures me whenever he does. Ramius kind of looks towards you and says, I think we should release him from his suffering.
That's
You say you've killed him already?
well, when we fought on the material plane, or whatever I did fight on the material plane, I laid it to rest and I transferred the soul of um, oh my gosh. Why do I know so many dragon names? Elden Sir. I was gonna say a bit 3-axe. No. Elden Sir into Solus, and I laid him to rest with his blade. Or what at least he told me his blade was.
That is indeed my blade. How have you acquired that? And why have you changed it?
Why have I changed the blade?
It looks different.
Yes,
It's
your blade is laid to rest with your body on the material plane. That was Zephyr. This is my blade. This is Solus. This is made from a dragon tooth dagger that I was given when I was defending Brindle Keep many, many months ago.
its presence is familiar.
Elden Sir is in this blade. Yes, it's. I mean, at least I think it is. He hasn't been there. He hasn't responded to me in many, but the properties seem to stay the same.
I again must disappoint. I do not know who Elden Sir is. I just know that it does look familiar. I don't know why. Wait. He seems to be confused with himself, as somehow it seems that the swords, or maybe Elden Sir, seems to remind him of something, but he doesn't know what or why.
And can I hold up Solus to his face and try to jog his memory?
And he can't really. I mean, he's either too weak or bound by the impaling of these branches, so he's not going to be able to resist. So yeah, you can if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Can I also
You hold it in.
Sorry, can I simultaneously just be looking at his injuries to see if there's
Yeah.
any possibility?
So I'll put this in front. You see multiple impalings of the iron branches. One like going straight through his chest, one through his arm, two through his legs, both his legs, one through his like kind of stomach area. Maybe one has gushed one of his like shoulders. A lot of them. You hold Solus up to Yander, kind of in front of him. You said.
Yeah.
He'll look upon the sword and say, "Yeah, He kind of shakes his head in confusion. I don't know. I know it, but I don't know why."
Well,
Um,
maybe that's part of your curse, or being down here long enough destroys memories. I'm not sure, but just know last time we met, you, or whatever version of you I ran into, you fought me for this sword, and you fell, and we, well, I and Eldensur um, laid you to rest, and we used the very sunlight of Lathander to purify your body.
With the mentioning of the name Lathander, he kind of turns in agony and says, "I, yes, He seems to have an internal struggle of some sorts, but you can't really tell what it is or why. Samsariv will kind of reach out her neck towards you, Luca, and sort of like side mouth. Did he say vampire?
I think he did. And seeing as how mention of Lathander has on him, I think it's not good. And Luca does know about Lathander and like the light and stuff.
Yeah, Lathander, the god, morning god. Yeah, you definitely know. You also know what a vampire is. Samsariv even seems to know what a vampire is.
Any possibility of, or any like, yeah, am I gaining anything from inspecting his injuries?
Make me a medicine check. 18 is good. He is very, very weak, and he is impaled to a point that if he gets removed, there's a high likelihood that it will kill him, as the wounds that are still being like made by these branches are also keeping it closed, partially.
Okay.
Also, impaling and, well, this is an iron tree, but with vampires and all.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's not like wood, so
Mm-hmm.
yes. Also, I was going to ask, are these trees? I mean, they grow, right? They're technically like living tree. It's just made of iron.
You have never come across these kinds of trees. You don't know.
Or can I touch it and just see if it's
Sure. It seems to have the same kind of like pattern as a normal tree, same shape, size, but yeah, it's iron. So as you touch it, it's cold to the touch. Well, actually, it would absorb the heat from a furnace itself, so it would probably be pretty hot. But you feel iron.
okay? I guess I'm trying to ascertain if it's considered to be living, even though it's made of iron,
Mm-hmm.
because if it grows and stuff, because then I can
Make
create.
me a nature check, I guess. 13. Um, You don't know how it would work, a living tree made of iron, but you've seen stranger things in Sigil that live and are made of iron, so magical means could cause it to grow like a normal tree, but still be consisting out of infernal iron in this case.
Okay. Let it be known that I have made physical contact with this tree then.
Mm-hmm.
Could I, when, as they're talking and time is passing forward, just take a small pearl and just twirl it in my finger, and I'll begin to ritually cast Identify.
Sure. All right. Yeah, I'll allow you to like spend the time on that. Are you casting it
Just
on the tree?
no on him. I'm just gonna touch John Jander anywhere where it's not too close to his wounds, just to see if
Sure.
He is affected by any spell.
His left hand dangles to your side, so you can touch him there. His left arm is impaled by one of the branches, so he's not going to be able to do anything about it either. All right, you touch it. Choose one object. Well, it says object, but I'll allow you to like
The last part
maybe.
says if you instead touch a creature through the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Okay, yeah, sure. Could you make me an Arcana check? Because this is going to be an interesting one.
Right.
Yeah, that's pretty high. Um, you notice traces of necromancy, and this is not because he's a vampire, but because there's definitely either there's a spell active or there has been a spell active somehow affecting this creature. Um, I'll also say that it is of high level, this spell. So whatever Yander here got affected by, it's of the school necromancy, and it was, yeah, very high in level.
I'll just share that with. And I'll also say it out loud to him. I'll say, there was a powerful necromantic spell cast on you. Does it jog any memories?
He kind of closes his eyes, still recovering from Lathander being mentioned, but will open it again, look at you, and say, I can't recall anything of that sort.
Something powerful. Very powerful.
I faced many devils when I came here first, and I faced them throughout me being here. Any spells could have been casted while I was conscious or while I was unconscious. I've been flowing through time unknowingly for a while, as he grunts again in pain. Al, what are you doing?
Yelling, looking over the edge.
Are you paying any particular attention to the tree next to you?
I mean, I'm in an unfamiliar location, so I am constantly surveying the area.
Okay. If you're investigating, like, just are you like which particular thing are you investigating first? Like the edge, like what's down there, or like the horizon, or the tree, or?
Yeah, so it was more just looking over the edge, like down here, and then around, and then obviously keeping an eye back there as well. So my gaze is basically
Sure.
going
Make
like
me a
this.
general perception check.
Okay.
Then. If you're doing kind of like a scan. Alright, 10. Well, you see some fucking nasty ass spikes kind of occupying this cliff. The map kind of shows it maybe going like more gradually, but this is just to show what's down there. It goes pretty steep. Like I said, 250 feet down or so. And among the cliffside, you see the actual roots of what you can only assume to be the iron trees kind of sticking out from the cliff, uh, as if to reach for more ground, but not finding it. They form a nasty fall down the cliff if you were to. You also see the river Styx below, as well as the burning forest continuing on the other side and around the hill itself. Um, as you look back, you see your friends kind of talking to Yander as well, but also this stump of what seems to be the most natural looking tree. It is not burned down, not iron, and the stump on top of it has kind of this like pretty sizable divot that makes it look like a what's it called? Like a grill kind of thing.
Um,
What?
I guess I will. How tall is the stump?
It's still sizable, so like you can just see over the edge to see this kind of curved space that goes down.
Let me stand here. Can I climb up
Yeah,
and just have a look inside the river?
sure. Yeah, it goes down like I said, it's like 8 feet in height maybe. So like standing on your toes and like climbing up maybe with one leg, you can see into it, and as you climb up, you'll see that it goes down about 2 feet or so. It seems not like smooth or anything, but as if something has been like by, well, you guessed the remainder of what was used to be this tree. What used to be this tree was like picked out from it somehow.
Do I see anything
Doesn't seem
in
like a
there?
natural like falling over of a tree.
Do I see anything in the stump?
No, nothing else.
Interesting. Well, does it look as though like someone may have been staying in there, like a bed sort of thing?
If that was the case, then it must have been a small creature because it doesn't span like it maybe spans 5 feet in width or something, six maybe, but
That's fine. And I will just start heading
yeah,
back
and it's
to the
not
boat.
that deep either. Okay. Um.
Is
Yeah.
Yander wearing the necklace that I have with me that was his?
Uh. You kind of take a look at his neck area, and you see that there is like a chain of sorts that leads down to something, but it's covered by its clothes. You can't really see what it is dangling down from there.
All right, I'm not going to get bitten by a vampire, so I'm going to hold uh, my blade in his mouth effectively while I go to reach
Mm-hmm.
down for the chain.
Wait, you're gonna stick your blade in your mouth or what?
No, I'm gonna like you know the scene in the Joker where sorry in Batman Dark Knight when he
Oh, like that. All right.
yeah
Yeah, sure. Okay.
As Al walks up,
All right.
he'll just see what you're doing and just be like, "You do realize that you have somebody here with a metal arm, right?"
Al, I'm doing my thing. You do your thing, okay?
Right, that's fine, but you know, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. That's all I'm saying, Ios. But you do you do you.
All right. You put the blade inside the mouth. He kind of his whole head up, kind of uncomfortably, and looks at you with bloodshot eyes. Um, you kind of quickly and swiftly, like pull up the chain, and yeah, it does show the same kind of necklace.
I'll hold up the necklace I have from when he attacked me, and I'll say, "How is it possible that you were in two places at once, Yender, or have no memory of your journeys?"
That music is really setting the scene.
And you can hear all the music. Hey, that's terrific.
I I don't. That is my necklace that you're holding there. I recognize it. Although every Hell Rider wears one of them, it is uniquely made. And Remy just kind of confirms this. Um, as Yander continues, he says, "I, I don't know. I really don't. I really don't. But I know that my time is, my time has come. I don't want to stay here anymore. Free me, kill me, but don't leave me here, please."
Okay. I'll start stepping
How
forward
do
and
you
take out the sword.
how do you feel about your tongue?
What?
I'm not going to take his
Nothing,
tongue.
nothing. I'm sorry that you had to end your life like this. This is yeah. Try and make you as comfortable as
Remius will
possible.
point out and say, Dali, remember that he turned. He cowered. He
That
fled.
doesn't. Okay, and you think that means that he deserves to be impaled on a tree in hell, left to slowly die an excruciating death?
Oh no, he's going to die right now.
I think he gave the one he left behind an even worse fate. So I'm not saying that this is righteous, but I'm also not saying that it wasn't deserved. But any creature deserves mercy. If he wants to be released from his fate, then I think we shall grant it to him. Your friend
see.
seems to want to.
Precisely.
Ios, having done this already before, is just gonna um, hold Solus at his chest and recite some words about Torm, and then his final sentence is gonna be Lathander release you, and he's gonna, I guess it would have to be divine energy to go through him. Fuck shit. Let's waste a smite on this guy.
Can if you want to.
Okay, well, I guess I will use a smite to push the point home.
All right. At the same time you do this, I guess Al does this as well. You don't see roll 20 at the moment, but Al has rolled as well. So both of you will swing at the same time. You smiting, he going for the neck, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, you guys both hit as well as do enough damage to kill him. With your radiant damage especially. See, I had him on 1 HP, so there you go.
Oh wait, I should have thought about the information I was given beforehand in my, because it might not have been for the dragon. It might have been for this asshole. Oh well, that's fine. My vision. I had a vision.
Well, too late now.
There's just so many troubled souls in hell. I'm like, oh, which one?
The moment you do this, nobody rolled high enough on their perception check, so you will hear coming down from the skies a buzzing sound as multiple creatures of the same kind of caliber will begin to appear. Making their way down from the sky. You see these great wasp-like creatures with red and orange kind of tints to them. Remius will shout towards all of you and say, "Those are hell wasps, and we don't want to mess with them too much." As they approach, we'll roll initiative here.
I'm gonna go.
They seem to have reacted to the death of Yander.
Oh,
Boy,
Ios is out.
sorry, roll those again, please, and change them because I didn't clear the turn order. Yeah, you can chase them yourself. All right. I need to roll for some people as well. We'll make 2 groups out of these because that's easier. Pebble with the natural 20.
Wow, great.
Dalil or Phoenix, can you roll me a d4? Okay. Alrighty. Roll 2. this. We'll do this. Alright. We need one for you, one for you. Then we need this. Alright, has everyone changed their initiatives to the right thing?
Pebble's gone again.
What do you mean, Pebble's gone?
I mean, not on the initiative tracker.
That's because you don't have him as a token here, right?
He's
I do.
there on the left of the screen.
Oh, is he?
Underneath one of them, the wasp thingies.
Oh,
Wait, what?
which one?
Is that not him? Wait, can I can see the bird on the screen.
I can't see him.
Yeah, here, where the
Right where we ended the map.
No, I can't see him. That's weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll roll 20 because it's roll 20.
there is a weird symbol in the corner that looks like he's wearing a balaclava.
Oh yeah, because he is in Owl's like.
It means he's
Cowl.
invisible. It's just to remind us. That he's
Yeah, that
invisible.
means stealth.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. We're gonna start this initiative off with Luca.
Just a second. All right. Okay. Let's see. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Oof. I guess first things first, he is going to bonus action Blade Song.
Sure thing.
And then as an action, let's do. Let's try blindness on one of them.
Okay.
On the closest one, I guess.
Sure. What's that? Con save?
Yeah, but I would have to scooch just over there. Yeah. Let me put it in chat. Hold on.
Yeah. You're casting this just second level to like only select him?
Yes, I don't think I can get other people.
You're
Nope.
in luck, because I was gonna throw them about 30 feet into the air, so you are actually in reach of
Okay.
the height. He does fail, so he's blinded.
Okay, blinded. And that's bonus action. That's all I can do. I am going to just move like right here, and that's all.
Okay. Ayos.
Now you touch the metal tree, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And no ill effects happen. Nothing.
Nope.
No, nothing happened to me.
I will use my boots of spider climb to get up to a better vantage point.
Sure thing.
While doing that, I'm going to. Does it seem like this is just the first wave of hell wasps?
Roll me a quick perception check.
Sorry.
You don't see anyone like other than the ones you've now encountered, so you don't think so.
Then the one that has been blinded, I will let sort of fly aimlessly, and I'm gonna try to do a high bonus action and an attack on the one that's I guess at like 9 o'clock on the top left.
Sure.
Okay, so
This one you mean?
yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go roll me that stealth check. I'll allow you to like hide between the branches of this tree.
okay.
Doesn't have any leaves, but it has enough corpses.
It does have corpses, so I
Stealth
will.
is good here. 24 is fine.
Right, and
27 will definitely hit.
for 25.
25, making him bloodied.
Okay, and I
Oh,
will just have the blade appears black back in my hand as I hear it shink into the wasp and it hit.
alrighty. Ramius will walk up here. Let me remind myself to put out the aura of protection for me and for you. There we go. You guys can see that, right?
Yep.
Great. Alright. And then he has walked a little bit. He will cast Shield of Faith on himself. Upping his armor class by a good amount here. Right. Which is a bonus action. He is concentrating now on that. And he'll move like in front of you, Dahlia, and prepares action to strike anything with his sword if it comes in range. Alrighty. Hell wasps, the orange ones. This one that has just been hit will go towards you, Ayos. It will fly all the way here. I think that's his fly speed. Yeah, so it's just not able to reach you. It's gonna spend its action dashing. It's gonna land upon one of the branches here next to you. Then the second one here will come towards Ramius, getting his longsword attack. 28 will definitely hit. Doing a solid 27, also bloodying this wasp. And this wasp will retaliate by doing a multi-attack. One with its swords talents, which is 25, that will hit, doing 18. And then Hell Sting, which is an 11, so that will miss. Doing 18 to our Remius. Con save from him for concentration. 22 will be fine. Alrighty. And then the last one, the blinded one, will go towards the nearest one here that he saw last, which was Dahlia. Because the tree hides L and Luca mostly. And he is gonna do 2 attacks at disadvantage on Dahlia. So 1 sword talon, 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Right. Doing 9. And then 1 Hellsting, 11. That will miss. Alrighty. And they will all stay right where they are. Alrighty. Pebble. Why is Pebble there?
Yeah, should have gone before, I think, but would have done the
well-
same thing. Just hang around with Al and give him advantage, and that's it.
Okay.
Little
Sure.
birdie.
All right. That help action is on his first attack, then, right? Not on every attack, or yeah.
Oh, Al gets
Al-
advantage already, right? No?
No.
All
I
right
get,
then.
I
Yeah.
get an extra attack on my first round of combat.
Ah, that's right. Not that Pebble would know, so
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah. Dahlia, you go.
Okay, I'm gonna use wild shape and become a giant vulture.
You gotta give me a heads up on these.
Sorry, I should have said. I was took me ages to decide what to become.
I don't know if I have those. Let's see. Yeah, I do have those. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna quickly give you like control of this. All sorts. Anything. Yeah, send me a list of anything that you want to be able to change into in the future. Okay.
Oh, that's a pretty. Okay, I mean, I feel like it's situational, isn't it? Because I kind of just tend to look through the basic.
Yeah, that's true, but like, I'm gonna place you up top here. But you're
Okay.
this one.
Cool. So I have to. Do I have like a? It doesn't have a thingy majiggy. What you call? Oh no, it's there. Never mind.
You haven't done your like spores thing, right? So you don't have the extra HP, temporary HP.
I put that in the chat earlier, after Luca did.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah. What was the duration on that again?
I believe it's like it's 10 minutes, or until, to be fair, until I use wild shape again. So now that I've used wild shape, it won't be active anymore when I go back to.
Okay. So do make sure you calculate your HP right on your like normal one, your character sheet.
Oh yeah. No, I will. I'll get rid of the.
Okay. All right. That was your action to wild shape, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So anything else? Guys, are we good to do a little longer, or does anyone have to leave?
I'm good.
I'm good for at
Good.
least 15 minutes.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, there's not really anything else I can do with like a bonus. When it says like multi-attack, or just so.
You attack. You take the attack action and do like whatever the multi-attack says in terms of attacks.
Okay, so both attacks come under the action.
Yeah.
Okay.
One action.
Okay, yeah, then that's my turn.
Right. Yeah. All right. Al.
First off,
Having slashed open Yander's neck, you look upon the sky and see these hell wasps diving down.
well, I guess I will fire my bow at this one.
That one will probably have some cover as it is upon the tree, but you can still shoot through the branches.
Yes, I shall.
Okay, go ahead.
29.
That will still hit. 13. It's not looking good.
Then I will Dread Ambusher. This one.
Okay.
24.
Where's our little token for that? There. 24 will still hit. You have advantage on that because he's blinded, but 24, yeah.
20.
Doing 20. He hadn't been hit so far, so that does 20 damage, right?
By the way, just saying, at the end of his turn, he does get another con save to end blindness.
Okay, I'll roll that.
Yeah, he's
14.
still blinded.
Third attack. I will fire again at this one.
Okay. Still advantage because she's blinded. Yeah, buddy. With crunchy crits, that's gonna be a fucking low roll on the one, but you get 2 more on the first one, so that's 16. He is bloodied.
I guess I will just back up a little bit. Move to about here.
Sure.
Come on, Pebble.
Okay. Alrighty. Hell wasps will move if that's your turn. The 4 to the south and the west will now begin to move. This one will make it all the way towards Samsarif. This one will make it all the way towards L. This one will almost make it to Samsarif, has to dash to get there. And this one will be able to make it to Samsarif. One of them will attack you, L. 2 of them will attack Samsarif. First one for you, L. 12. It doesn't have advantage. And 22. Or 18, I guess, because you have your displacement, right? 18.
Correct, yes. So that would hit.
Ooh, I'll do cutting words, I guess. Hold on.
Okay.
Because yeah, cutting words. Your AC is like 17, right?
Yep.
So I just needed 2. Come on. Okay, there we go.
3. There you go. He misses. Because, yeah, well, you can read the thing now because I already clicked it, but that shit's nasty. Alright. So he misses both of those, as Luca kind of shouts out to you, so you can duck the sting that comes after the sword talons. Just in time. Let's see if Samsarif is lucky enough. As these 2 hell wasps will first both do their short talons. Let's see. Yeah, both match. Oh, well, one matches. Doing, what's that? 32? 31? Yeah. 31, and then Hell Sting. 1 will hit. Doing 7, because she is immune to fire. This is not Hellfire, so. Despite them being called Hell Wasps, this is not Hellfire. -7 and a con save. Makes it. Alright. Zamsharif will try and retaliate. And yeah, having a blind sight, she will be easily able to spot the three surrounding her at least. And she will probably plasma breath them. She can do that and hit all 3. Yeah, so she will plasma breath them. As she exhales crackling energy in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must succeed at the DC 18 dexterity saving throw. So they will all do that. First one fails. She will kind of tilt her head back so she can hit all 3 here. all will fail, and with 56, I mean, uh, it is fire damage, and they are resistant to this, so they will take half. But that still is gonna hurt, making them all not quite bloodied, but on the cup.
So they're resistant to fire?
Yeah.
Because
Well,
it
this
says
fire.
Well, it says fire damage dealt by Dragon's Breath bypasses fire resistance.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say because this fire, because they actually have an immunity to fire, but because of that, I'll say that it has resistance. Like the kind of like a hellfire. All right. She will stay where she is at because she doesn't want to take those hell stings. Luca, top of the round.
Alrighty. So this one is badly hurt, right? The one next to Ios?
Yeah, that one is pretty. They're all like hurt except the one near Al.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one and that one are both bloodied.
Yeah,
Got it.
most of them are actually.
I will look at the one next to Ios and just kind of send a necrotic ray onto it, and I will do Toll the Dead.
Okay. Wisdom.
Of course. This spell never works how it's supposed to.
Well, it does fail, so it does take the 9.
9 damage. Alright. And then as a bonus action, I will give inspiration to both Ramius and Ios.
Okay.
With the crown. And that's about it.
Sure.
Well, hold on. I will move a little bit closer to everybody, and that's it.
Alright. Ios, your turn. The one that is in front of you, still perched upon one of the iron branches, looks even worse now after Luca helps you out and casting Toll on the Dead. It's still up though.
Okay, and this one is landed.
Yeah, both the other ones have landed on the ground. This one is the one next to you is up on the branches with you.
And it's blinded here.
Yeah, that one.
Ios will take the disengage and run down to the one that's blinded.
Sure.
And he'll take the attack.
You have an ally next to you, so you do have your sneak attack. Well, your swashbuckler.
And he's
so.
blinded, right?
Oh yeah, it's also advantage. Yeah. 16 will miss.
So he's my bardic. Cripes.
Sure, yeah.
D10, D8.
You have it.
D10.
Yeah, I think so. D10. 19 just hits. Well done.
Terrific. For 36.
Yeah, that's enough to kill him. You cut the what's the big like stinger part called of a wasp
Abdomen?
in English? Abdomen? Yeah. You cut the abdomen from the rest of the body.
Okay.
And it squirms and like seeps out some like hot kind of acidic kind of liquid that seeps up on the ground and evaporates as soon as it touches it.
Okay. And I'll run back up to the wasp that is at the top of the tree.
Sure thing.
First, actually, I say buzz off as I cut him in half.
Anything else?
You'll hear another muffled.
From a distance.
I was just concerned
Alright.
that Al's sick.
Yeah. We're in the L's.
He's got the
Everyone
hell
is sick.
sickness.
Alright. Yeah. There are actually some like lore integrated like sicknesses that you can have like with within the house. Devil themed, I mean. Alright, Lucas Birds. Why is it called Lucas Bird? Why is it not
I don't know. I always change it to Pebble, and it's still Lucas Bird.
Weird. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It just kind of flies out of his hood and lands on the pommel of his sword and like tries to help him lift it out of the sheath, and that's it.
Sure. Alright. Remius will take a swing at the one next to him. 17 will miss. He'll try it again. 26 will hit. Doing 20. Not enough to kill him.
Did Remius have Bardic?
He did.
Oh yeah, I guess I could use that on the... Well, he actually isn't gonna use it, because... he knows what these things can do if they hit you with a sting. So...
Oh. See.
yeah, we'll save that for now. Alright, before the Hellwasps go, something curious will happen. I think Al was the only one that will be able to see this. As he has a Hellwasp to the south of him. Some sort of wood, but yeah, she's blind. From a distance, Al, you seems to notice something very strange over the shoulder or like wing of this Hellwasp. From a distance, you swear you can see galloping on the body of a nightmare. On top of it, a knight of sorts, not looking very
Crusher.
different than Crusher. Only as it comes close, it definitely isn't.
Huh.
You know, similar looking,
Interesting.
but not the same.
Interesting.
And yeah, similar looking, but not the same.
Well, seeing as though we don't have a
Uh,
telepathic bond, guys.
Wait, did you not go for telepathic bond in the
No,
end then?
because the devils can
No.
intercept.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No, Harriman, the hellish knight himself, will be charging into the battlefield with his nightmare
I'll-
steed.
I'll whisper
Um,
to Pebble in my cowl. Send message to Luca. I don't know if she can do that.
I mean, you can shout.
Guys.
Alright. Because of the mounting, the nightmare is just part of the action of Harriman at the moment. Which means that I can fly 90 feet. So I'm gonna move right here. I'll occupy the tiny
Guys.
space of Pebble. With some tactical flanking, he will unleash his attacks on you, Al.
Fuck you, asshole. Come on then. Swing. Pussy.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, we'll do our multi-attack here.
I ain't scared.
Infernal command. Yeah, okay. 3 Hellfire attacks. With flanking, that will be a 16, 20, and a 16.
That would be, well, it would actually be 16, 20, and then a 19, because the 20 hits, therefore my cloak of displacement drops.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
It's the
well
one with
then a 19, I
disadvantage.
guess.
Yeah, so bottom 2 hit.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, only 20. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah. Why the fuck not?
Hey man, we're getting into some pretty tough opponents here.
So that's 15.
As part of his or part of its turn, he also gets to make
56 damage.
1 command,
Oh,
which
yeah,
is
cool.
either this one or this one. I'll choose. I'll choose this one. Each ally of Harriman's within 60 feet can move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. I think that's every wasp that's still alive. Yeah.
You know what? Fuck
So
this guy.
they're gonna move.
I'm gonna be better Hell Knight.
He is gonna move 30 feet up here. They're gonna move 30 feet up here. And this one will move 30 feet or 25 feet up here. This one will move 20 or 30 feet up here. This one will move 30 feet up here. And that's Harriman's turn, I think. Yeah. Alright. Orange Hell Wasps. Now that they've made the retreat, they will circle around. And one will go up here. One will go. Yeah. We'll switch towards Ios here. Why not? Alright. And both will make an attack, or 2 attacks. First on Luca. Both with flanking, so that's a 23 and a 19.
I'll shield.
Okay.
God damn it.
Alright, and then the other one will do both its attacks on Ios. Horrible rolls. Both will miss. Alright, that's the turns of the Hell Wasp, Nightmares, and Mount. Dahlia.
Okay, I'm gonna move to here, and I guess I'll just try and attack the one that's just. Wait, is there 2 of me?
I think it's glitching a little bit for you.
On my screen, there's 2 giant vultures. Okay.
Also, I would advise, not to like meta game, but advice for the new player, move like this side.
No, I need to be next to Luca, otherwise I don't have advantage.
Oh, you have pack tactics.
Yeah.
Nice,
Okay,
nice.
okay, fair enough. That's fine.
But thanks for trying to mitigate. Now I feel like I'm a true player.
You know what? I just won't bother trying to help you out in future.
No, please do.
No, it's fine.
Please
you
do.
deal with it yourself.
It's just not like often where I can actually be like, well, actually.
Alright, go ahead and attack with your advantage.
Okay. Wait, how do I just...
Just click the things. Click the names of the attacks.
Ah, okay.
18. 22. 18 will miss. 22 will hit.
Nice. How do I roll the damage? Do I just write it?
Just click the attack in the chat. Go. Do 9. Alright. Anything else? You fly by. Both of the vultures here are bloodied. This one is looking really bad. The one near Ios is also looking really bad.
Yeah, that's it. I guess I can't really
Okay.
do anything else.
Al, you're a bit surrounded, even by Pebble.
Yeah. So I assume Pebble gave me the advantage. Then I will take my Vorpal Sword and I will shove it up Harriman's arse.
Alright, go ahead.
Yup just leaves. He gives up.
You didn't even see the roll. You didn't see the roll.
turning him into a kebab.
You didn't say the roll?
Oh my
doesn't.
god! Holy shit! Well done. Alright, as you get surrounded by not only these wasps, but also the nightmare on top sits Harriman himself, you turn around, and with Pebble unsheathing your sword, you kind of jump up. As you do, you take a slash right at the head of Harriman. Now, he does have
Legendary resistances.
some things that will prevent him, but yeah, you do take the what is it, 100 damage?
Was it an outright 100 that we said for it?
Yeah, I think so.
Uh,
It's on the Vorpal sword thing.
Creatures with legendary resistance, villain actions, or legendary actions will only die if the previously mentioned conditions don't apply and that if their current HP is below 100.
Ian,
Thank
did you
God
say
I put a
something?
legendary resistance on this guy.
Such creature instead takes an extra 68 slashing damage from the hit. So it
Okay.
takes the normal damage and then 68.
Okay, yeah, so crunchy crit plus 66. Okay, go ahead. Oh, that's already crunchy crit, so there you go. So 19 plus.
Was it? Sorry, I know I just read it, but was it D6 or D8?
8.
D8.
Oh, D8, sorry, my bad.
Ooh.
Right, another 26, so
Fucking
that's
having
what's that?
actions, man. That would have been so cool, yo.
Well, I don't have actions. I don't have actions. I have legendary resistance.
Yeah, but fuck you, York. That would have been so cool. You rode in, and you would have went out just as quickly. Fucking asshole.
That would have been cool. But
Then I
you do
guess-
a substantial amount of damage to him.
I guess I will swing at him again. But yeah, that substantial amount of damage still peels in comparison to Ios's normal damage.
You have 2 attacks more, man.
I
Or
will
one
swing at him
attack, I
again,
guess,
then I
yeah.
guess.
Okay,
And
go
fuck
ahead.
this guy.
18 will hit. Alright, doing 9.
So annoyed right now. And then I will apologize to Luca, but bonus action sanctuary myself.
Sure thing. Alrighty.
I mean, wait, did you do that to the guy that? Wait, what was it to the Harriman?
Harriman.
Yeah.
Oh, well, at least he's gonna have a hard time sitting on that horse now.
Oh.
It's gonna
Oh,
hurt.
yeah, you shoved it up his ass.
Oh. Yep, that's my turn.
You should have killed the horse, Al. Or sorry, plane.
I have a feeling that he can redirect the attacks.
Oh yes.
I have a feeling this is just a carbon copy with legendary resistances of Crusher and Jonas.
We'll find out, I guess. Alright, this guy will go up to Zemsharif again. Take an attack. Sword talents will hit. Sword talents have been rolling really well. Hell stingers, not as much. Alright. I have 3 more left. One will split its attacks between Dahlia and Luca, so we'll do a sword talents against Dahlia, hell sting against Luca. So 15 and 23 because of flanking.
No, that'll hit.
11 damage for you, Dahlia, and then 23 doesn't hit.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. What's your armor class with your blade singing?
Like 27.
Well, 26 now.
Because you caused the shield or what?
I remember that one week that I played Luca in Luke's absence, and I was blown away by how high my class got to. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, its intelligence dex is pretty high.
How do I remove
All right.
the hit points from the vulture?
Does he have a hit bar for you?
When you click on the
Hit points bar?
when you click
No,
on
he
the,
doesn't.
Oh, that's weird. He should.
Well, oh no, he does have a
Me-
hit. He does have a hit bar. Sorry, yeah. I just did. I was looking on the character sheet. I can do it from the thing, can't I?
Mhm.
Just cut it in half. Alright, alright. Two more. One has flanking. All gonna be for L here.
Oh, need to make wisdom save.
Oh yeah, sure. Wisdom.
Get
Fails.
the fuck out of here. Fail.
Fails. They're gonna redirect it on Pebble.
Pebble's in my cowl though. They don't know Pebble's there. Pebble's literally in my hood.
He has helped you, like, no, if he wants to help, he has to, yeah.
No.
That's fair. Yeah, yeah.
No, Pebble.
Actually, misses.
Alright, so that's Pebble. The other one, well, he will just dissolve the Hell Sting, but the other one, yeah, fuck it. I'll go here. You can take an opportunity and take
Okay,
who
I
you
was
want.
just about to ask, do I get an opportunity, or is that Harriman's thing still up?
No, you can.
Ah, so close.
29 will hit,
I hope so.
doing 9. Then he will do both attacks at some Serif. Both will miss. Alright. Some Serif. Just a good old bite and claw. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do both to the north as well, because that one just arrived. Actually, it's 3 attacks. That will kill the first one already. And then he'll direct the claw, which misses, and then one more claw will hit. Doing 13. Not quite killing it. It is bloodied. Alright. Top of the round, Luca.
Alright. I will, as a bonus action, just click the heels of my boots, one and another, activating the boots of speed. And then, seeing how things are going on, this guy, how much hurt is this guy next to Ios?
Pretty fucking hurt. Yeah, pretty fucking hurt.
And these two right at the bottom are not hurt, right?
This one's bloodied. This one is bloodied. Very bloodied. Very bloodied. Not hit at all.
I see. I wish. I honestly wish.
Yeah, but your catchphrase, which is
Told her that, you mean. Sure, I'll try and get rid of this guy. I told her that. If that spell works, how it's supposed to.
Yeah, well, Scorching Ray wouldn't be any good here, because they're immune to fire, so...
That's also true.
Yeah.
Again, it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. Well, it works well enough, because it kills
Yeah.
it as it
Get it.
plummets down the ravine.
Alright. Oh god, I hate this spell. But with that, I will... Do I want to try? Actually...
You're pretty
Not
good
really.
for distance, but... Yeah. You're just in the middle of all things, so...
Yeah, I know, and I kind of want to be in the middle. So yeah, I guess I'll just stay up. That was a
Okay.
waste of a bonus action, but whatever.
Alright, Ios.
Ios will can run through people's space, right? Is that right?
You're 25 feet above everyone, so
Well, I will keep that going. Ios is going to burst out his ethereal dragon wings
sure thing. You're flying.
as a bonus action, and then he's gonna fly up or fly over to here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, here. Here? No, here.
Okay.
And no, I want to be flanking. Stupid wasps. Alright. And here comes my attack.
And 19 will hit.
Okay. I will burn a smite and my completed blade charge.
Sure thing.
Okay. Divine smite. Completed blade.
You can get 1d8 extra because he's a fiend.
I'll roll that after. See,
Sure.
not even that good.
It's not that good because you rolled
55?
3 ones and 4 twos.
You rolled pretty bad on your 66
Yeah.
or 68.
Jack's not happy about it either.
Right. It gets him bloodied.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
for sure.
And I gotta remove that spell action, bonus action, and that's it. Actually,
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna move one more square over. I'll take the opportunity attack from the stupid wasp.
Okay. It's gonna try and sting you. 21.
No.
Okay. Alright. That's your turn?
That's it.
Ramius will go straight for his former ally. Well, he'll try. He can't make it there, so he'll, I guess, suffice with the Hell Wasp here. Yeah. Definitely kills this one. Still can't make it over there. Doesn't have anything else. Yeah, no. It's fine like this. Alright. Herman.
Come on, hit me. Hit me.
Well, first, because of his thing, he's gonna do Terrifying Command, which is each creature that isn't a fiend within 60 feet of Herman that can hear it must succeed on a DC 17 Charisma saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. Creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn and in the effect. So I want all of you to make Charisma saving throws.
No thanks. Thanks for the offer, but no thanks.
Love how the bard fails on the Charisma saving throw. And both your allies fail as well, so they're all frightened.
I will.
Oh, you do have the +4 actually. You do have the +4 from Remius if you're in the aura, but that still doesn't save both of you because it's DC 17.
Still, I will do a resistance on Al.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that I think will automatically make
Yeah,
it succeed.
yeah.
So
You're too selfless.
Does that mean that I succeed? Am I in enough inside the aura to be?
yeah, you're in the thing. So you do succeed. You still roll, by the way, your mental stats. You roll from your character sheet. Nope, from the. Cause you're polymorphed, so you copy the, or you like roll the physical stats with the vulture and the mental stats with your own sheet. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Unless the
But yeah, so you're gonna be fine anyway.
Okay.
So who is Luca? You're frightened yourself. Ios is frightened. Remius is frightened. Samsarif is frightened. Where's the little that one?
Am I not on the cusp, Yop? I feel like I'm right on the
No, no, you aren't.
Forms, like,
You're frightened.
It's just a pinky toe in the aura.
By the way, does
Yeah,
Ramius
dude.
score do anything against
At this
frightened?
thing.
Yeah, I checked. He doesn't have anything. He's not like a full class paladin. He's still an NPC with like
Yep.
certain
Just-
features, but not not that one. All right.
Hit me.
That's his tactic for the turn. Now let's do 3 attacks.
You won't,
Now,
pussy.
remind me, frightened doesn't give me advantage on these attacks because of the thing, right? Or does it?
Nope. It
Just
just
means
gives
that
the
people
creature
can't-
this.
Yeah, and we can't move. Whoever
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
move close at them.
Yeah, great. All right, so that's fine. That's still okay. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna try and attack this dragonborn. He just did a bunch of damage to me. So, 3 Hellfire Greatswords at you, Ios.
Is that a 29?
29.
I guess I'll cast shield, or I'll do my reaction, whatever, defensive duelist on the first one.
Jack is
On
becoming.
the first one, okay. So, but the second one will hit still. Okay. Doing what's that? 29 damage.
Yeah, Jack hates that.
Yeah, Jack is like, no. You will not touch my father.
Alright, 29 damage for you, Ios, and then... Can I move away without opportunity attack? Because technically it's the nightmare moving? No, that doesn't work like that, right?
I think
The
the force
creatures
has
can
to
choose to-
disengage for it to happen.
Yeah. And the creatures can choose to attack either the nightmare or its rider.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I think he will move, but he's just not gonna move out of the thing, so he'll move here.
Hey,
Get a little bit of distance.
you asshole. My trap card is sprung.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Go ahead.
Did it go? No.
See it.
Moving blade movement. Did that go?
Well, it's an attack roll, but
Alright, let's just 13.
there you go. It does 3d8 now? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Hell Wasps. The orange one, there's still one alive. Yeah, it's gonna do 2 attacks on you, Luca. It's near you, so. 24 and 15.
That 24 hits.
Doing 12 and a DC con save, please. DC 12.
Yeah, because my con's amazing.
You have +4 with Remius.
Sure. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, you're fine. DC 12 is not that high. Alright. Still take the damage though. That's the only orange one left, right? Yeah, so go to the nightmare, blah blah. Dahlia.
Yeah, I will move across and attack
Okay.
this one.
With advantage.
Mm.
Perch upon one of the iron branches and peck from above, hitting a 21 easy. Doing 8, which is enough. This guy had 5 HP. Nice. Well done. As you peck, you taste the kind of acidic blood that this wasp consists out of. It doesn't taste great, but it does the job. So
Okay, I will also then fly towards here.
I guess it was a talon, so it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, I'll just move to here, so I'm
Sure thing.
in this area. Cool.
Okay. Al.
This guy dead.
Which one?
Harriman. Is he undead?
You don't know. He seems to be either fiend or undead, because Aya's got some more oomph out of his smite.
There's not a chance he's going to be CR half a lower. I'll swing at him with my ball.
Yeah, no, he's not. He is not like what, like CR6.
Zombie. He's just a zombie.
You know, it's, yeah, it's true. Opel Sud.
19 will hit. Do 10.
Fuck you, man! You ruined my epic moment.
Is it night? Aren't we flanking? Is that not flanking? No?
No, you're not flanking. You have to be opposite from each other.
Yeah, right.
17 will miss.
But I want to stay in Rames's aura.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, you can't move diagonally through enemies.
Enough spears. I'm a slender lad. Bonus action sanctuary on myself again.
Sure thing. Alrighty. The red hell wasps. This guy will move, so he has flanking, so he'll move here. The other one will still stay where he is at. Let's do Zamzarif first. 20 will hit. Ooh, good roll. Immune to fire, so doing 11. And saving throw. Whew, just makes it. And then we'll have the second one here. Wisdom save, right? Because these hell wasps actually have an intelligence of 10, so he'll move here so that if he fails this, which seems to be a common thing, he can attack somebody else. 12. He'll redirect it on the vulture. 22.
Yep. And
13,
I'm
which
no
gets you
longer a
out of your
vulture.
form.
I also lose 2 hit points, yeah.
Or do you wanna? You can choose either one of the 4.
Then here, I guess.
Sure. Alright, then one more. He'll do another wisdom save here because he still wants to attack UL. 19. There you go. And this is with the stinger, so let's see. 20 to hit.
Nope, it's 14. Miss.
Oh no, 14 to hit.
Yeah, suck on that bitch.
Well, that missed. Alright, Samzariv is feared. Will still make its attack, but with disadvantage, right? Because he has disadvantage against anything if... I guess he doesn't see Herman.
Oh wow,
She
that's true.
doesn't see.
That is true.
At least... Yeah, he's out of he's out of the blind side, so... that actually works in her favor, that's cool. Alright, she'll just attack normally. She doesn't rely on sight either, so... Let's do a plasma spear. Because she hasn't used that one. 23 will hit. Doing 48. She kind of just scorches this thing right through down the length of his body. Like a real gun hole inside the whole body. And then she will move towards here. As she gets to here, then she'll blindside activate and see Harriman, and then that will stop her movement. It's funny how that works. Alright, top of the round, Luca.
All right. Seeing as this night has occupied my mind, Luca just panics for a second, and then he grabs his lute and he is gonna start playing a song. And he says, "Two can play that game," and he is gonna play Arwick, the heroic halfling, and with that, he gives first of all inspiration to Ios and Al, and then
Sure.
as an action he does counter charm, which is like the worst bard feature in existence, but it's useful now. So it gives anybody within 30 feet advantage on saves against being frightened.
Okay.
And that's an action, bonus action, and that's my turn, which means I'm gonna make the save now with advantage.
Yep, go ahead.
There we go.
19, nice.
I didn't know Luca could do that.
Yeah. Because nobody wants to.
Any movement?
No, I guess it's at the end of my turn that I'm free from. So
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Alright. Ios, go.
Ios will use steady aim to get advantage, aka flat roll,
Mm-hmm.
and then cast Booming Blade.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, 24.
Okay. I don't know much about how much rest we need, but why not use my last spell slot, you know? Let's do a
You
smite.
see the volcano that forms Bell's Forge, but it's still very much at a distance. So.
Okay. Here's 46 damage. Or sorry,
Alright.
the
Takes him down low. Not yet dead, but
52 damage.
that 6 is enough. How do you want to kill him? Well done. He had 4 HP left.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a wasp. Took that from Transformers.
You just see Haruman kind of gag. He didn't know he could gag, but he does.
Am I?
And then Al now wants to be Harriman's friend.
Ios is the Oath of Cringiness. That's what Ios took as his paladin subclass. Oath of Cringe.
That's what killed him. The cringe killed him. He was dead before you struck him.
As you strike Harriman one last time, he he screams, and which is the first sound you've heard from him. Seems a silent guy, and he also goes up in flames together with the nightmare. It kind of starts at the nightmare's feet, raises up very quickly, and then just envelops the nightmares, and then that fire rises up, and Haruman gets turned into ash as well.
I think in
Its
reality,
entire
Ios
body.
would say, "In the name of Torm, I strike you down," and then
Sure.
people
I
still
sting
call him
you
Bard,
down.
but at least, yeah, he's not a knob. And then, is the horse still there?
No, it goes up in flame. That one actually went up first. The only thing that's left is this wasp, which now seems quite scared.
10 intelligence, it understands fear.
Yeah, it does.
I can't move. I use my
Let's
bonus
pluck its
action.
wings off.
So that is my turn.
You are not feared anymore because the source of your fear is gone. Which means that of Remius is also gone. Which means that he can do this. And do this.
This wasp is fucked.
And do this. And not kill him, because this guy hadn't been hit yet.
God damn it,
But
Ramius.
almost kill him.
Strike one.
And then the Hell Wisp gets. That's an orange one. This is a red one. Dahlia, you go.
Oh,
It's pretty low.
You can do it, Dahlia. Kill this fucking wasp.
I guess I'll cast Blight.
I'm now realizing I have to throw like Christmas saves to get that extra radiant damage every time I hit them.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I haven't been doing
he's
that the whole
hardest hitter.
campaign.
He's the hardest hitter in the party.
Yeah, I haven't been doing that the whole campaign. I'll start doing that from now on.
We should probably just go. back
You're
to-
casting Blight on this guy? Jesus, alright. Yeah, natural one. You not only kill this thing, but it just fucking like crumbles up into a dried up like piece of wasp. It like almost shrinks to the size of a normal wasp. As it kind of just
He was 2 days away
falls
from
into
retirement.
the ground.
You just hear a little wasp up above, just
Yeah.
the rest of the campaign. Dahlia's being hunted up by a vengeful baby wasp.
All right, and I think that's where we'll finish the session here for now, as we're getting to the hour point here. That was session 19 of the Changings of Asmodeus Revised. Next session, we're surely getting to Bell's Forge here, as it is upon the horizon. I want to thank everyone that has been watching the stream or is watching the VODs for watching. I want to thank my players for playing. Thanks, guys. It was fun. We did some combat, which was nice to have for a change, because we have been not doing combat for like 2 turns now, or 2 sessions. So that's nice. And we got to meet Yonder Sunstar, or at least again, some version of him. I don't know. We'll see how that unravels. Disappointment in Remius is noticeable, but I guess we'll still have some curiosity of Ios in trade for it. All right, that's it, guys. Thanks for playing. I am gonna go as well because I want some food.
Yes.
Thanks.
Bye,
Yeah, I
Jack.
should be good. I should be good next week. So we're gonna be there, I guess.
Awesome.
All
See
right.
y'all later.
See ya, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Bye.
Bye bye.
As always, have a good one.
Deep in the heart where the tall trees rise, a secret realm beneath the skies. The moss it whispers the brook it hums, a woodland song mushrooms glow.